Hey, 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 ladies and gentlemen, welcome! Welcome! The chat is being a bit weird. Let me fix that real quick. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let me adjust chat a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better, I think. Hey, hey, hey! You know what? Maybe we can put the chat... You know what? I have a better idea, actually. I have a better idea on where to put the chat. Yes, we are live, ladies and gentlemen. There's no delay or anything like that. There is no delay or anything like that. But I personally think that we can probably move the chat a little bit. If we move it like... put it here, for example. Or maybe here. Probably just here, honestly. Should probably have thought of this before I went live. Let's see. Let's make it a little... Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. Hey, there we go. That looks much better. Let's make it a little taller. There we go. Yeah. That works much better. Let's make it a little... There you go. Now it looks good. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the long-awaited Naval tournament. I've been very excited for this one for a very, very long while. Basically, to give some background on this particular tournament right now, let me know, by the way, if music is too loud. I can always turn it down a little bit if needed. So, yeah, this is a High Funds Naval tournament, ladies and gentlemen. I hosted a map-making competition where people created naval-based maps, competitive maps. We ranked them. We declared 10 best maps. And then we picked the 3 maps that got the most votes. And those 3 maps are the ones that's going to be playing on. We're going to see a lot of naval action tonight, guys. And for this first particular matchup, maybe a bit too soft, actually. Oh, okay, all right. You know, I think music is probably good, though, honestly. Prize pool is a $50 Best Buy gift card. Really, really high stakes. I know, right? Really, really high stakes. So, where's Djus? Djus doesn't like high funds. Djus does not like high funds. I couldn't get him to join if I tried, guys. Like, Djus does not like high funds, guys. He is not a high funds enjoyer. This is going to be a bit of a mini tournament, basically. 4 players. 4 players. We got 4 really strong players here. 𝐷𝐴𝐹s, Poland, Thomas Maximus, and Raider Karaman. They're going to be duking it out on naval-based maps. And for this first matchup right here, we have a very, very good matchup right here. And I think a lot of people are going to be excited to see this one. We got Lash versus Adder, ladies and gentlemen. Lash versus Adder. I'm excited for this one. The map that we're starting on is called Pondering. It's a relatively small map. We have pre-deployed landers that can be used to reach the islands. We got pre-deployed missiles to shut down the airport, so the missiles needs to be dealt with before the airports can be utilized. There are lots of airports here, and airports are fine in naval-based maps as long as the maps themselves have heavy naval focus. As you can see, there's heavy naval focus right here. Harbors in the middle, which can be used to lock down the base. This is going to be really nice. Yeah, naval jump scare, I know, right? And this is a tier 4 match, so Lash is actually tier 4 in high funds, believe it or not. And I will say I do think Adder's a stronger CO in high funds. It's going to be interesting to see, though. This is a bit of a grudge match right here. These 2 players, ladies and gentlemen, 𝐷𝐴𝐹s, one of the strongest Advanced Force players in the world. He's won 2 tournaments, 1600 MMR. This guy is a monster. He also won Season 3 of the Grandmaster Tournament. He's absolutely terrifying. We also have Poland right here. You guys know Poland. 1500 MMR, also one of the best players in the world. Really strong live. Almost won several Grandmaster Live tournaments in a row. He almost always makes it to the finale. These two had a really cool matchup in the last Fog tournament. Poland jumped in last minute to kind of take someone else's spot. I'm super excited to see these two duke it out. These are two phenomenally strong players. This is going to be an absolute banger right here. Yeah, will we see submarines and cruisers? I don't really know. We'll have to see, ladies and gentlemen. So, chat, let me ask you, who are you cheering for? 𝐷𝐻𝐹s fans? Poland fans? Let me hear it. I'm going to tell both players to start momentarily. Let me know which one. I think there's lots of Poland fans in chat now. Poland has a big fan base because he's so entertaining to watch. He's incredibly entertaining to watch. Personally, I'm a big fan of 𝐷𝐻𝐹s, but I also love Poland. And it looks like we have started, ladies and gentlemen. Let us begin. So, we got Poland in the red trunks, 𝐷𝐻𝐹s in the black trunks. Poland starts out by moving his lander immediately. Let me know if the sound is good, guys. If the sound effects are fine, or if the music is too loud or too soft, just let me know in the chat. I will fix it. So both players have 10 minutes on the clock, or 5 minutes on the clock, 2 minutes per turn. And it's going to be interesting to see how both of these players are going to utilize their landers for this one, for sure. There's bases in the center, which can be very easily locked down. Sound is good. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. Poland can into sea, yeah. Hello, Manx. First live stream caught you. Here now, I'm now listening for the next 2.5 hours at least. This is going to be a great tournament, guys. This is going to be naval action, Grandmaster naval action. You almost never see this. Super happy to see this. Buttwipe is in chat. Everything's great. As long as Buttwipe joins, you know things are going to be great. Poland opens up with an artillery here. Black Hole Lander can block port. I mean, yeah. Okay. All right. I mean, here's the thing, though. Does Poland really need his port immediately? We'll see. I mean, he can always build an artillery to scare it away, I guess. But yeah, this is a pretty strong opener by 𝐷𝐻𝐹s right here. Just blocking the port immediately with the lander. That's actually pretty hilarious, honestly. I don't know if this is intentional, but it is pretty strong. We'll see what Poland can do, though. So, 𝐷𝐻𝐹s finds a really good opener with the lander blocking the harbor. Here's the thing, though, guys, and I don't actually think this is as good as people think it is, because here's the thing. Poland's gonna use this lander to take islands now. 𝐷𝐻𝐹s has to keep the lander here to block the harbor. I don't know if he wants to keep doing that, right? He'll have to base skip for RD. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. 𝐷𝐻𝐹s, I mean, I guess he can just build a new lander, but landers are expensive and even in high funds. I don't know, like, yeah, he locks down his own lander to block Poland from getting the harbor, but is it really that good? We'll see. I mean, he's probably just delaying the cap, but at some point he will want to move his lander away, because Poland's going to use this lander now to get an eco advantage going after these islands right here, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, the recent Drake block, yes indeed. Yeah, it's really strong to do. Of course, 𝐷𝐻𝐹s doesn't have any extra movement on his landers, but this is still a very strong opener. It blocks the ports and the cities, so it's 4k funds every turn. But yeah, as you can see, Poland's building a lander right here. So at some point, 𝐷𝐻𝐹s will have to move this this lander away. But yeah, no, it is very strong for sure. But 𝐷𝐻𝐹s is also giving up a lot of eco by moving this lander over here, so I'm not really sure if this is a good idea. Forcing RDM pulling lander sounds good. It's a strong opener from 𝐷𝐻𝐹s. I'm sure this seems practiced for sure. This seems practiced for sure. Poland can't invade. No, it's pretty crazy. So recon out from 𝐷𝐻𝐹s right here, and an artillery. I wonder what the point of the recon is, honestly. Is he gonna try and deny Poland using this lander to get some cities? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, and denies the city behind it at 1412 too. It's pretty damn good. It is very good. And APC coming out from Poland right here. Also, artillery is going to blast open this pipe seam to get the two cities behind it. But yeah, this is a very strong opener by Deadefs for sure. Poland will probably move his artillery onto the shoal. He'll use the lander. I don't know if he wants to go for the airport immediately. Probably not a good idea considering this missile. But oh, he actually just shoots on the lander. He base locks himself to shoot on the lander. Oh my god. Interesting. I guess he really wants to get rid of that lander immediately. So Deadefs needs to be careful now. But yeah, this is really strong. This is really, really strong. A really good opener from Poland right here. He's now going to try and go for this comm tower. So Deadefs, I mean, it is a strong opener for sure, but Deadefs is also, he's denying himself a lot of early cities. Of course, he can build a black boat on this harbor right here, over here at 506, and he can move over to these villages right here. So we'll see what happens. Get off my property. Yeah, Poland could even try and go for the airport on the left. I mean, that would also be a great idea. All right, day 5. Poland is taking longer per turn than he usually does. Well, both players have some time to play around with here, and they should definitely use it. I'm expecting to see a black boat come out of Deadefs right here on this harbor right here, so he wants to try and grab these properties. I think that's probably also why Deadefs built the recon. I think he plans to send the recon over here and try to interrupt. Deadefs attacking the pipe seam right now, wants to get those cities, and yeah, the recon is moving out. To show you guys some rules about the game itself, it is high funds, 2,000 income per property. They have 5 minutes and 2 per turn. There is a max turn time of 10 minutes though. Black Bomb Stealth Fighters obviously banned, but that's pretty much about it. Not as viable since Deadefs can reinforce. This is very true. Look at the Twitch predictions here now. Poland, 97%. People really cheering for Poland right here, but I'm telling you, Deadefs is an absolute monster. Do not count him out at all. If Poland was Lash, that artillery would be 2 hitting the lander. True. Lash is pretty strong, but I think movement powers are better in high funds overall. So we'll see what happens here. No black bomb, I'm sad. Yeah, black bombs, there's no way to really make them viable. So Deadefs is not moving his lander, guys. Not at all. He's not moving his lander. He's just gonna sit there and take some shots. But he already built a second lander, though. So it's a very strong opener by Deadefs for sure. And I'm wondering, was there any way for Poland to deny this? I'm expecting him to build a second artillery right here, probably, and really send that lander away, because Deadefs definitely want to lose the lander. And yeah, look at that. Now Deadefs has to send the lander away. He absolutely has no choice. Lander goes back to pick up this infantry right here in the home base. Alright, we had a question here. Brazilian guy asks, what about Tiny Wars black bombs? They only do 3 damage in an area for 2. I didn't even know black bombs was a thing on Tiny Wars. I had no idea. No idea. I think black bombs are fundamentally a bit of a broken unit. I'm not really sure if they can work. I don't really know if they can work. There we go. Jamming out to some grid tracks. It's great. Which Fire Emblem is this? Unit looks weird. Yeah, I know, right? It's it's the new Fire Emblem game set in the future. Eagle and a naval warp would be hilarious. I mean, yeah, minus 30% firepower. Hey, his battleships and carriers can move and shoot though. Days of Ruin style. So Deadefs here probably has to send this lander away. I would be very surprised if he keeps it there. That's a very expensive unit to sacrifice. So he's probably going to have to run away with it somehow. Shoal control and blocking landers is a big part of naval combat in Advanced Wars, so you got to be really careful about that. So yeah, Deadefs is now sending the lander away. He's going to send it back to the harbor and pick up some infantry units. And now he's going to try and grab some of the comm towers and properties on this island as well. I like black bombs because they serve to wall break in the endgame, although they could be more expensive. 25k is pretty expensive though. I don't know if you could make them a lot more expensive than they currently are. Oh, sorry, later Savior. Did I miss your donation? I will read that right now. Sorry, I was very busy setting with the game and all. So, Balthasar donated $4.99 to Super Chat. I'm ready for the Eagle mirror match in this tournament. Oh, that'd be amazing. Later Savior donated $10 to Super Chat. I'm cruising if I'm cruising, and I'm cruising it, and by it I mean my battlecopters. Thank you for the donation, guys. I appreciate it. Sorry if I didn't read it out immediately. There's a lot of things to keep track on in this tournament. All right. So, finally, Poland's going to get his harbor now. That was a very smart opener by Dedevs right here. I like big ships, and I cannot lie. We all do. So I'm curious to see here. Poland drops off his artillery on Dedevs' land. There is a recon on the way, but the arty is for sure going to ward that recon away. The voting doesn't work. Okay, Carl, are you the one modding Twitch right now? Can you, like, redo the poll, maybe? When will Advanced Wars add destroyers? That'd be amazing. I would love that. So Poland now, using this APC to capture some cities. There's probably going to be a bit of a capture battle going on with these, like, 4 cities in the corners here. That's going to be interesting. But the recon is making its way over there, but as long as this arty is here, that recon's not going to be able to do anything. Poland uses his APC to transport some infantries closer to these cities right here. I think the YouTube poll is broken too. Really? 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 Okay, I'm going to be a little bit of echo now. Really? Okay, I'm going to be a little bit of echo now. Really? Okay, I'm going to be a... There you go. Okay, I just ended the poll. There's no point, right? All right, here we go. Yeah. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube now, so you can find me on both. So let's see. We got a rocket out of Poland right here. This is pretty good. I'm guessing rockets are going to be pretty viable in this matchup because you can plunk them down in certain islands. Like, if Poland can use the lander to transport a rocket over to this island, he can, like, lock down the harbor completely. So this is going to be very interesting. I am wondering when we're going to see our first battleship, though. I'm expecting pretty soon. I mean, battleships are going to be very good here. If you put a battleship down on this harbor, you are locking down this entire part of the map right here. Recon is moving along for Dedevs right now, but it's not going to do much right now. On its own, this recon is just going to poke a little bit. This mountain is kind of preventing it from moving past. So let's see what's going to happen. Black boat coming out of Dedevs right now. There's going to be a lot of island fighting going on here. Baltasar donated $4.99 to Super Chat. I'm shocked they didn't make an aircraft carrier that can refuel and build aircraft, but not attack and only move. Yeah, I agreed. Carrier is really bad in all the games it's in, honestly. It's kind of a travesty. Hey, Buttwipes in chat right now. I am convinced Buttwipe is one of the Grandmasters because he only ever shows up for these tournaments. Ever. And looks like another rocket coming out from Dedevs. So both players are building rockets. They're going to use that lander to transport their rockets around. Dedevs needs to be careful. He doesn't want this. He doesn't want this lander to get targeted. Yeah, reefs only give 1 defense star, but they do slow down all boats. So they are important to keep in mind. They're not really good for defense, though. Imagine if Advanced Wars had naval properties. That'd be so nice. Advanced Wars by Web should start making its own units and OCs. I agree. It should. It should make it a community event kind of thing, where they let the community design COs. It would be amazing for the site, I think. They've been purists for 20 years. I think they can afford to branch out a little bit right now. When will the site buff cruisers to its DS version? We tried to beg Walter to do this before he stepped down as admin. I'm very sad he didn't do it. So let's see. Dedevs now taking control of this little island. As day 7 rolls in. Did we put a time limit? Yeah, there is a time limit of 25 days. So keep this in mind, guys. If we hit the time limit, then it's going to come down to capture. And you can see I have an add-on that allows you to see the captures right here. 12 out of 36. If either player gets to 36 captures, they will win via capture victory. We also are tracking comm towers. Thank you so much for Trunith for making these amazing add-ons. I love Trunith, man. He's the best. Minecraft HD donated 249. A little thanks for being why I'm into Advanced Web by now. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm desperately trying to keep this franchise alive. We'll see. We'll get a good game one day, guys. We'll get a good game one day. One day. So it's going to be interesting to see what Poland does now. We have our first battleship, ladies and gentlemen. The first battleship has entered the fray. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, guys. So Poland, this battleship is going to be really good right now, locking down this island. It's not going to be able to lock it down by itself, but maybe with a little bit of help, it could do that. So this is great. This battleship is very strong. I would be surprised if we see any air units for a while, because one carrier locks down the airport completely. It's a big investment, though, but this is going to be super interesting to see. So, both players playing really well here in the opening. 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's having a really strong opener. He chooses not to repair his lander, so the lander is stuck at 2 HP. So this lander is just going to move around at very low HP. Could get picked off, maybe. We'll see. If we see a submarine, I will consider this a success, absolutely. Map is very choky. It is. It is a map on the smaller side, for sure. It is a map on the smaller side, for sure. So recon coming out from Poland right now. I think both players have realized that recons are going to be pretty good on this map, because there's going to be a lot of capture battles taking place here. All right, 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's turn. We're on day 8, ladies and gentlemen. How do you like these alternate dual strike portraits, guys? You like them? Lash looks very weird with like her little buns, but an Ada looks like Marilyn Manson. Alright, so let's see what 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's is going to do right now. He has a rocket and an infantry loaded up here. He's going to actually unload a... Oh, he's targeting the missile! He's targeting the missile! So he's probably going to go for the airport then, and try to get some battlecopters out. Once both players have their airports, carriers, and cruisers, we might actually see them.
Battleship? That's a donation.
Hey, Batman Baconio, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. So we have our first battleships. The question is 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's going to build a battleship too? I do love this artillery right here. This artillery is actually locking down Poland's base. So 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's now setting up a perimeter. This is amazing. So Poland needs to do something about this artillery now. He can only pretty much build infantry here. Give us dual strike Jess. I don't think we're going to see Jess in a naval tournament, guys. I'm sorry to say. I have a hunger for more ships. Oh, you'll be seeing a lot of ships tonight. So what is Poland going to do about this base lock? What can he do? I mean, maybe a battleship for Poland? I mean, he does have an income of 26k. He doesn't have enough for a battleship next turn. But I think we'll eventually see a battleship out of Poland to get this artillery away. It's a very good play by 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's, though, using the lander beautifully. And I think battleships one-shot black boats. I need to check. They don't actually, but with the com tower, they do. With the com towers, they do it guaranteed. So you need to be very careful with black boats. They die incredibly quickly. Who's gonna be the madman who picks Eagle? That would be the biggest flex ever. Oh yeah, indeed. That's a 30% extra RD as well. That's actually really good. Would Drake be a great pick? Drake is going to be a viable pick for the next 2 maps, so I'm hoping we see him. He may not be the best pick, because he did get nerfed recently, but he is a pick for the next 2 maps. This is a tier 4 matchup, so Drake was not available here because he's a tier 3 in high funds. But the next ones are going to be, the next one's going to be a tier 2, and the finale is going to be tier 1. So we might even see Combi in the finale, so that'd be incredibly cool. So 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's is playing this really well so far. He set up a rocket on this beach right here, trying to take down the missile. He has an arty base locking Poland. I think Poland is sweating right now. 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's clearly practiced for this match, and he saw some really good matchups right here. Combi is tier 0 in high funds. No, it's tier 1 actually. In high funds, Combi is actually worse, believe it or not. Alright, Poland is doing the same thing. He's dropping off the rocket with his lander right here. So both players are going to try and get their airports. 𝐷𝐻𝑆 is already there, though. And he has a big initiative advantage over Poland. So... And Poland takes out the black boat with this battleship. I actually like that a lot. He doesn't go for the interruption. He just takes down 𝐷𝐻𝑆's transport capacity. That is a nice little victory for Poland right there. And this rocket serves two purposes. Not only does it threaten the missiles, but it also guards the island. Exactly, Steve Jedi. Drake is tier 3 in standard, and Fog and High Funds he's tier 2. That's right. And I think that the next matchup is tier 2, so we might see Drake. We'll see. Yeah, so Poland draws first blood by taking out 𝐷𝐻𝑆's black boat. And now he's probably going to use this black boat to get the airport right here in 1405. 𝐶𝐞𝐜 got bumped to tier 0 in High Funds. He's only selectively allowed in tier 1 High Funds. Yeah, this is true. This is true. But Drake recently got nerfed. He only has 10% defense on his boats right now, so he's far worse on naval base maps. He's still good, though. The +1 movement is still very nice. Another rocket coming out from Poland right here. I think he wants to try and zone away this arty lock on his base. And that makes sense. But the thing is, he'll need to base lock himself again to ward it away. He might need to move it over on this beach tile right here. Should they change it so ships can move like Days of Ruin ships? I would be very surprised if they made such a fundamental change to ships, because it would mean that a bunch of their maps are now outdated, right? I would not bank on that. Buffing them to dual strike cruisers, though, I could see that happening. All right, it's 𝐷𝐻𝑆's turn. We're in day 9, ladies and gentlemen. Both players are playing really well, but I dare say 𝐷𝐻𝑆 is playing a little bit better in this matchup so far. I do think Poland has a better CO, though. I think 𝐷𝐻𝑆 just strictly better than Lash in High Funds because of the movement. But we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. 𝐷𝐻𝑆 now takes a shot at the missile. The missile's going to go down next turn. There's no escape for that missile. And 𝐷𝐻𝑆's going to get his airport as well. Poland's going to get the airport a little bit later. I'm curious to see what Poland's going to do with this battleship, though. He probably wants to move it out at this point. Here's the thing. Poland with this battleship can pretty much deny 𝐷𝐻𝑆 from getting any of these other villages or of these islands if he can just move it out and deny it, but we'll see what he does. Sadly, this shoal right here is making it a little bit difficult for the battleship to move this way, but that's probably intentional, because if it wasn't for the shoal, the battleship could move like this and base lock 𝐷𝐻𝑆 immediately, so... If there were a lot of mountains, Lash would be better. Yeah, I mean, there are some mountains, though. But she's also good in cities, guys. Like, don't count Lash out on city maps, man. She gets 30% firepower on cities. She's like a mini Kindle. 𝐷𝐻𝑆 has 40k banked up. I think we might see a battleship out of him now. We'll see what he plans to do. But there are 2 black boats moving out for 𝐷𝐻𝑆 right now. And if Poland doesn't do anything about this, he's going to be in trouble, I think. Lash seems like a bad pick here. I wouldn't necessarily say so. I mean, there's a lot of cities for her to fight on, so we'll see. And we might see bombers. Bombers would be a thing. I do think 𝐷𝐻𝑆 is planning to build bombers out of this airport, so the question is, what is Poland going to do about that? Is he going to try and get a carrier out? I don't know. Where's naval? I was specifically promised naval. Well, this map is a little bit more land-based than the others. But, I mean, there you go. Battleship out of 𝐷𝐻𝑆, ladies and gentlemen. You're never going to see a match with, like, 100% naval units. That's not going to happen. But naval units will be important here, for sure. So we got a battleship out of 𝐷𝐻𝑆 right here. And I'm curious what he's going to do with these 2 black boats right here. He also had to evacuate his artillery, so that's pretty smart to do. Recon has to pull back as well. Manx, why do you always blue ball us with the menu versions? Because they're better background music. The other ones are a little bit too in your face. Warside could have been the perfect naval game. It could have, yeah, if they'd done it properly. We'll see, though. Is that another lander out of 𝐷𝐻𝑆? No, it's just this old one. He's building a tank and an infantry. All right, Poland with 34k banked up. There you go. He's going to go for his airport right now. That's good. Probably going to send this lander back to pick up this rocket. He also should... I guess, yeah, Dennis has a huge advantage now. The fact that he was able to go for these cities so early. Poland does have the battleship right here, but... for it to just be stuck fighting infantry is not that great. Poland does have his power now, though, so that's something Dennis has to look out for. Dennis still doesn't have his comm tower. This is true, but he can easily get it. I don't think that's going to be a problem, really. And Poland now attacking the Lash infantry, capturing here at 303. Moving his artillery forward. Dennis doesn't have a lot of units here. He has a tank on the way, but... yeah, this is going to be tricky for Poland here. I'm expecting this battleship to move out. No, he's just going to attack with it, actually. I'm thinking at some point he's probably just going to try and take the island. Take these properties away from Dedevs. That's something he could do. Ah, yes, true. Lash battleships on Reef with one comm tower always one-shots infantry on planes. That's a big one. Little firepower boosts can be pretty deciding in terms of one-hit KOs and whatnot. So we'll see what happens here now. Poland's going to move on. He does a join cap to try and get this cap right here. Feels like there hasn't been any fighting. It's been a rather slow start, but it's about to kick up right now. We're still only on day 9, ladies and gentlemen. Rocket comes down. It's a very good position for the rocket, honestly. This is super good. It's like guarding a lot of the properties down here. It's also making it... I think the lander might be dead now unless it moves over here. Oh my god, yeah. No, the lander can just escape to the left. Never mind. They can pass the shoals. So Dedevs is not going to get the airport, so we're going to see air units very soon, and I dare say that Otter has the advantage when it comes to air units. I'm wondering if we might see a carrier. Could definitely happen here. Ah, yeah, the Colin theme is great. So both players below 10 minutes right now. This is becoming a very strategic game of where to place your units with the transports. Tank out for Poland right here. Very long reinforcements path, though. Takes it a while to get here. With 20k in the bank, I'm thinking maybe some more black boats would be ideal for Poland right now. He could attack the island. This battleship is here, though. It will start shooting. But it is really good for Dedevs that he has this little island right here. Now the question is, is Dedevs going to... yeah, I think he's going to send black boats to try and get this island too, which will give him a big eco advantage. Tank coming out for Poland right here. I feel like Navy maps need to have a slow capture phase. Designed due to the cost? Could be, could be. Dedevs is moving out with his battleship, ladies and gentlemen. He's moving out with his battleship. How messy is this going to be once the timer starts ticking down? Once players go an increment, that is usually when things start to get very hectic for sure. So lots of indirects unit, right? I really like the positioning of Poland's rocket right here. The fact that he has broken down his mangsmemes is very good. But this is a very good rocket. It's going to make it very hard for Dedevs to take fights in this area right here. But this battleship could be very scary because it's base locking Poland very soon. He might actually have to build a submarine to counter it at some point. And at that point, I actually won't be able to see the location of the submarines because I'm a spectator. So if we get submarines, we will just have to guess. Missile goes down for Poland right now. He's going to get this airport 2 turns slower than Dedevs, which is significant. Dedevs just really with the big initiative advantage right here. Dedevs unloading some tanks and infantry with his landers right now. Are you drinking Pepsi? Yeah, I'm drinking the Pepsi Lemon. It's really good. Occasionally, I'll drink some Pepsi. I just don't drink it as much as I used to. Rip 𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐶han? Yeah, 𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐶han. 𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐶han went down, ladies and gentlemen. Very sad. So I'm wondering what Dedevs is going to do with this lander. Now, he's probably going to try and get this island. But Dedevs has a huge economy advantage right now. 22 properties. Poland will eventually get these two, but it's going to take him a little while. Also, these islands are up for grab at some point as well. 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs can definitely use his lander to go and get the harbor over here. Important to get this harbor, actually. And 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs now positioning his black boats in the center. I don't know what he plans to do with them. He might be planning to go here next turn on this island, or he might be... Maybe he's going to do something cheeky. Poland needs to be very careful. Income advantage isn't everything just yet. Oh, no, 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 no. For sure, for sure. Doing a repair on the lander, you see. Black boats were one of the best things added in a Dual Strike because it now solved the naval fuel problem. And 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs is moving his lander back. Doesn't have a lot of units here, though. I feel like Poland has a much greater presence on this bottom side of the map. But we do have to keep an eye on this 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs battleship right here. Another battleship out of 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs, ladies and gentlemen. We've had one battleship, yes. But what about second battleship, ladies and gentlemen? What about second battleship? Today, Denmark, we have 3 maps. 3 matchups. It's a 4-player tournament, so three games. Alright, we got our second battleship out here. Yeah, this is high funds. It is a high funds matchup. We're gonna do a little bit of a refresh right here, because I hate the capture bug. It's like one of the oldest bugs in Advanced Wars right here. Alright. Interesting position by the artillery right here. It's gonna make it real hard for 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs to move in. Who are the other 2 players? It's Thomas Maximus and Raider 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐴. 2 very strong live players. Battleship continues to attack this infantry right here. I think it's going to be hard for 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs to get this, but I'm curious what he plans to do with this battleship right here. And Poland actually bolsily just going to go for this village. Oh, okay. Poland is just going to be like, okay, I would try and take this from you. He does have the rocket partially guarding them, but this battleship is probably going to have to just take out the black boat, I imagine. Yeah, this map, you're actually right, Minecrafter. This is a map made by 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐴 himself, which is why we didn't make him play it. Like, we will never have a map creator play on their own map, because that's a huge advantage to them, right? They know the map much better because they created it. But this is actually Raider 𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐴's map. It clocked in at number 3 in the contests. We need submarines, we will see. Lander now unloads a tank. I think it's going to be... 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs is not going to get this property right here at 614. Poland has 48k banked up. I'm wondering if we're going to see another battleship or potentially a submarine. Submarines are very hard to make useful, though. But I believe submarines one-shot black boats with a com tower, if I'm not completely mistaken. Yeah, they do. They do almost without a com tower, too. It's luck roll, I think. Yeah. So... yeah, 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs' opening right here could be a decisive factor for sure. So, looks like another battleship is coming out of Poland, ladies and gentlemen. So, each player now has 2 battleships each. Of course, 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs can still transport units onto this shoreline right here. Poland needs to get more infantry out, I think he wants to, and that's exactly what he's doing. 19k in the bank. Is he gonna save up money? Or he's going to build more ground units. Tanks moving out on the north side right here. He brings his APC back. The APC openers are pretty clever. I like them. The bow player have a lot of income. Enough income to build ships right now. True. Adder subs are very good with their extra movement. And that might be... like, here's the thing. If you can force a sub, you will usually force a cruiser. And that's where the fun starts. But we'll see what happens here. It might be better for the players to build air units. I'm expecting a bomber or at least a battlecopter out of 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs next turn. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, Poland's saving up some money right now. Poland is saving up some money. He's saving up money, banking 17k. He's preparing for something big next turn. Yeah, 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs has still not captured his com tower. That's really funny. He's really taking his time with that. That com tower, he just doesn't care about it. Interesting. Going for the kill right here. Doesn't chip the artillery down to 9 HP. 𝐷𝐻𝑆 is looking really strong here, but don't count Poland out. He is... I think Poland is probably better at playing on increment compared to 𝐷𝐻𝑆. They're both sub 10 minutes right now, so things can start getting messy really quick as this game gets more complicated. Poland's doing his best Colin impression? Yeah, for sure. So, what kind of units are going to start coming out of that airport? I'm expecting battlecopters. Maybe a bomber. Bomber would be pretty sick. I think if he builds a bomber, I think we're going to see a carrier out of Poland next turn. I think he will want to lock down this airport right here. And he can easily do that. And now, 𝐷𝐻𝑆 is starting his amphibious assault. They're going to start fighting over this island right now. Who needs 10% firepower? 𝐷𝐻𝑆 infantry. True. True. But yeah, this battleship is going to make it really hard for Poland to take. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first bomber. We have our first bomber. And look at this battleship from 𝐷𝐻𝑆 right now. That is a strong battleship right here. This is going to scare Poland away in this area. This is really solid. The rocket is going to move in as well. Ever since you described Adder's ult as Marilyn Manson, I haven't unseen it. It's a really... I think that's literally who he's inspired from, honestly. But yeah, this is pretty solid play by 𝐷𝐻𝑆 right here. But Poland does have his power ready. Now 𝐷𝐻𝑆 is going to go and grab this harbor right here. B-17 bomber, let's go. The audacity to build naval units in heavy Navy tournaments. I mean, here's the thing. Navy works better when there's air units involved, in my opinion. When it's just boats, it's actually not that great. It just becomes a rock, paper, scissors. But with air units thrown into the mix, there's actually a reason to build carriers and cruisers. So we might see a carrier out of Poland this turn. I would not be surprised. We'll have to see. Alright, day 11. Poland has 57k banked up. Enough for a carrier. 𝐷𝐻𝑆 has now finally begun capturing his TechCom tower. He waited a long time to do that. My goodness. And this rocket can act... Oh, here we go. We got a side slip, ladies and gentlemen. First power activated. Now he has a total of 20%. That's going to be very huge. This tank is going to shut down this artillery now. Yeah, these two artillery are going to fall right now. Like, this tank is probably going to go down to this city and just take a shot. And then Poland's going to probably... Yeah, look at that. He goes for the capture. Look at that. Strong power from Poland right now. And he has a little bit extra banked up, so he can get the second Sidewinder pretty easily. Probably going to move this rocket down into this forest tile to really lock down this side. And there we go. Yeah, and then it's going to move down to lock down this artillery right here. Rocket is now... Yeah, the fighting over this island is pretty fierce now. I'm hoping to see a carrier out of Poland. I think that's what we're going to see. Because the carrier would like create a no-fly zone right here, which would be very powerful. Of course, bombers are scary. They can move inside the carrier's minimum range. But I'm thinking that's probably what we're going to see out of Poland. He might also just build a fighter. But carrier would be pretty hype, honestly. Yeah, we got a 25-day limit. I don't think we're not gonna reach it though. That would be So you can actually see unit counts by hovering over the units right here, which is very nice. We can also have a look at the stats so far. 2-6. So 𝐷𝐻𝑆 has a much better Poland. Yeah, 𝐷𝐻𝑆 has a better no, actually. Poland has a much better KD at the moment. That's interesting to see. Poland's battleship moving around. He has 2 rockets right now, securing his position. This is going to be pretty strong, actually. And the battleship here continues to lock down this island. He doesn't want to let the 𝐷𝐻𝑆 get it. Carrier, ladies and gentlemen! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I need to pull up this.
Carrier has arrived.
There we go, there we go, there we go.
Carrier has arrived.
Amazing. It's a true naval tournament now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! So this is strong. Look at this carrier right here. It is very powerful, and it can very easily lock down this airport. So pay attention to this carrier right now. It can move around, and within 2 turns, it can have an airport locked down. So I'm expecting deadefs to... We might see submarines at this point. Carrier range is comically big. Well, it better be for the price of 30,000. It's a very expensive investment. It's going to be a very expensive investment, so it's a good thing that it's that big. All right, I didn't see what he just built there. Another tank. Okay. Now this bomber, I'm expecting that deadefs might fly it north because like there's nothing. The bomber can't really do anything in this area anymore. So I'm expecting he might just switch it to the north. And maybe Poland will just build an anti-air to ward it away or something. But Poland has a pretty scary push right here. I think we might see kind of like a push-push scenario where Poland pushes over here and deadefs pushes over here. It all depends. It all depends. I don't think there's any scenario where Poland gets this island. But he might continue to go for it with his black boats. I mean, if he just continues funneling infantry in, that he might get it eventually. But deadefs is also really badly want to get these properties right here. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. deadefs now sends the bomber north, and he takes out the pipe seam, freeing up this area right here. And this is as close as deadefs battleship can get to Poland's battleship. And this bomber is now also threatening this battleship. And there's a huge thing about this battleship right here. If the bomber attacks the battleship from this location, then anti-air cannot kill it because of this mountain right here. So Poland actually needs to build a fighter, I think, on this airport right here to keep his bomber safe. But I do believe the carrier was the right buy. It is very strong to have this anti-air unit that moves on the sea. But deadefs is now unloading a lot of units on the side of the island right here. He's actually going for a big amphibious assault right here. He really wants to try and get this property as well. deadefs has com tower now. He does, yeah. They both have 1 com tower each. Buttwipe sent a super chat. $5. Here's my naval bingo card. Combi carrier, 1 just battleship, Drake fighter, 5 battleships at once, 2 grit subs, 6 black. I don't think we're gonna see just in this tournament, but combi maybe. Combi maybe. Naval war is about to become an air war. I mean, air units are a big part of naval combat. Always has been. But yeah, no, I'm expecting Poland to get a fighter out this turn to ward away this bomber. I think the fighter, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he can already protect this battleship. So I don't think deadefs wants to go for it. But deadefs does have Prime Tactics ready next turn. So it's going to be interesting to see if he pops it. Combined naval units are so expensive. Oh yeah, they're absolute murder on the bills for sure. Honest look from a complete advanced versus novice. Who's ahead? At the moment, I would say it's about 60% deadefs, 40% Poland. Deadefs has better positioned battleships. Deadefs has the advantage of controlling this island, whereas Poland does not. So over time, deadefs' economy will be better than Poland's. He has an initiative advantage due to his opener. I'd say deadefs is slightly ahead, but it's still anyone's game to win. Poland does have the advantage of just being a better CO, because Adder, I think he's just plain better than Lash in high funds. His powers are better. He has more potential for like devastating pushes with his movement powers. Prime Tactics is kind of garbage as a power. I don't really think deadefs. I think deadefs picked the worst CO here, but deadefs had the best opener. So I'd say 65 deadefs, 60% deadefs, 40% Poland right now. Poland kills the black boat, but that means deadefs is going to get the city now, and that will. Is it raining, sweetie? I think it's raining. I don't know if you guys hear it. It's very loud. Super loud. Like the rain just started pouring down. I don't know if you can hear it. I have my window open. It's really loud. It rained. Drake popped his power. Oh, Drake popped his power, guys. Yeah, Drake is Typhoon outside, guys. He's so excited. Adder is the best CO in tier 4 high funds. No, Jess. A ground-based vehicle. Yeah, it's rain. It's so loud. Oh my god. No, Jess is better than Adder in a ground battle in high funds. Much better. All right, Poland here. Can you guys hear that rain? Let me mute my desktop right moment and just listen. Still can't hear it? Okay. It is so loud. It's like a rainstorm outside here. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, my microphone doesn't pick up a lot of background noise, so, but it's like I can hear it through my headphones. That's how loud it is. Anyway, Poland now, 62k banked up right now. Dedev's built another bomber. I'm totally expecting it. Yeah, there we go, fighter. So now he's protecting the battleship, which is good. What is he gonna do with his remaining 42k though? Are we gonna see some submarines? That would be hype. Oh, interesting. He doesn't go for the rocket, but instead he goes for the infantry to deny Dedev's capture. Oh, interesting. He says, screw your vehicles. I'm gonna deny your capture game, which is actually pretty smart in high funds. Oh, he's moving forward? Oh my god, Poland, what? That's so reckless. Yeah, I guess he just wants to limit Dedevs as much as he can in the capture game. Oh yeah, I can feel my fuel getting washed away outside as we speak, guys. Also, careful, Poland. Your lander is running out of fuel. We don't want it to crash now, do we? Both players starting to get below sub 5 minutes now, so timer is going to be a big deal right now. But Poland is doing remarkably well down in his corner here, so it's going to be interesting to see. He has 42k banked up. I think we might see more battleships. Battleships are going to be really good now. I kind of want to see a sub out of Poland. It's going to take a while to reach the battleships, but my goodness, it would be strong when it did arrive. And it can also take out black boats, so it would be really good at denying. And looks like another battleship out of Poland right now. And look at this beautiful carrier right here, just protecting the island perfectly. So nice. 2 battleships out of Poland right now. Day 13. Prime Tactics is ready, ladies and gentlemen. Prime Tactic, and he pops it. Dedevs pops the Prime Tactic, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a huge turn right now. He's going to get the city for sure. There's no way Poland interrupts this right now. No way. Is he going to go for the battleship? I don't know. The artillery goes down now. This is going to be a huge turn. We got 5 battleships, ladies and gentlemen. Recon goes down. It was smart of Poland to go for his infantry, because if he hadn't, Dedevs would have taken both of these captures this turn, and he would have definitely gotten 2 cities. So it's very smart that Poland sacked vehicles to go, but yeah, Dedevs not going to get the city next turn, but he's definitely going to get it at some point. Where are the submarines? Submarines are tough units to build, man. 20k, and they're not really good at what they do. I think we're probably going to see subs in tonight. I'm not sure if we're going to see it in this game. The harbor is just a little... Like, if the harbor was here, I think we definitely would have seen subs. But it's tough to make use of subs on this map. It just is tough. But here, I'm kind of expecting a carrier out of Dedevs. That carrier would be huge here to lock down the fighter from moving inside here. Like, this carrier from Poland is completely protecting his islands. There's nothing Dedevs can do about it. And I think in time, Poland's persistency might get him these island properties right here if he just continues to transfer units in them. We will see. We will see. Empire from Poland coming out here last turn. That's smart. Subs are way too vulnerable to cruisers. I know cruisers are the counter, but they are way cheaper, and I think stronger interaction Cruisers are kind of weak, honestly. They're 18Ks. They're almost as much as... I think the reason why subs are difficult to use on this map is because, look, you have to build it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now you can maybe threaten some units. It's 3 turns before the sub gets anywhere. I still think that a sub could be useful here, though. Because at the end of the day, they are stealthed. So there is no way to attack them. There is also another hidden aspect to cruisers. Manx, you're so fucking orange. Let me see if I can fix my lighting. Oh, that's even worse. Better? This is my orange light. I think this is better, right? I'm not so orange now, right? It's because the advanced source by web page is very orange, that's why. Yeah. So yeah, lots of bombers coming in right here now. I think Poland has to pull back here. He's gonna lose this aspect. I don't see him being able to hold out against DEDFs right now. It's not gonna happen. Another battleship comes out of DEDFs right now. I personally think it's time to build subs. I think it's time to build subs because there's so many boats. And there is one aspect of subs in naval in maps like this. Can you guys guess what it is? Can you guys guess what it is? What can subs do on this map that is insanely good? Let's see how knowledgeable you are, chat. What is the one thing subs can do that you might not expect that's really solid in maps like this? No, not quite, not quite. Not quite, not quite, not quite. You say block, but what units can they block? Yes, yes, Kalman. They can block air units. Look, if you get enough subs out, imagine if Poland had 2 subs here, right? Very likely that DEDFs gets himself trapped. This is a big deal, actually. This is a big deal. If you have if Poland has a sub out here, DEDFs has to continuously try and guess where it is, lest he wants to get a bomber blocked on it. But I think DEDFs is going to overrun Poland completely in this corner. If I was Poland here, I'd just pull back. I don't see the point. He did pop his side slip though, so let's see what he's going to do. Both players are sub 5 minutes now, so timer's going to start to run really short. They need to start playing fast now. The cylinder is also very low on fuel. He needs to refuel it at some point. Yeah, no, subs are stealth at the end of the day. That's very strong. That's very strong. Oh, DEDFs is for sure going to build a carry next turn. It would actually be pretty good. Poland continues to just try and damage DEDFs' infantry as much as he can, which I approve. I think it is the right thing to do here. This infantry cannot retreat, so they might as well try and deny captures while they can. True. True. But you can refuel a sub and then move it, so it's still pretty good, honestly. Poland is continuing to try and grab this this center island right here, and if he just continuously transport units, I don't think DEDFs will be able to deny him. At this point, I'd say Poland can probably aggressively move forward with his battleships. Although there is a battleship over here, which is kind of scary. 26k for Poland. He now has a bomber, ladies and gentlemen. So he's probably going to sail down here and attempt to get rid of this. I'm thinking, can the carrier actually... Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If he somehow gets the carrier onto this tile, which he can do very soon, as he can actually lock down the airport, and that would be huge. There's only one airport on this map, and if Poland can carrier lock it, that would be massive. This fighter is very good, I'd say, because there isn't much DEDFs can do about it at the moment. But Poland has to pull back here. He doesn't want to lose these units needlessly. I'm wondering if maybe a defensive battleship would be prudent here. This is not a Grandmaster tourney, Hunk. This is a mini tournament, similar to the Fog tournament I did. This is just a 4-player tournament. This is not the Grandmaster tournament, no. I mean, it is a Grand, but it's not Grandmaster Live that I do with DJs. DJs would be here otherwise. This is just a little solo thing that I've done. Poland's down to 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Both of these players need to start playing faster now. They're going to be on increment very soon, and at that point, it's going to be tough to play. It's going to be very, very tough. Another black boat coming out of Poland. Black boat's very important in this matchup. They do keep getting shot down, so he needs to resupply them. Pulls back his artillery as well. And now it is 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's turn, ladies and gentlemen. Missed the announcement. Yeah, I mean, usually it's just I schedule streams in advance. That's pretty much the only the announcement I make. Ooh, yeah, 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's is... He continues to deny the captures here. He shoots down the black boat. 53k banked up for 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's right now, though. What is the black boat again? So black boats are new units introduced in Dual Strike. They move very fast. They're kind of like infantry-only landers. They cost 7,500, but they have a very big movement range, and they can carry up to 2 infantry units, and they can also repair and resupply. So they're very good utility units. One of the best units brought into Dual Strike, in my opinion. It was a great naval unit. 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's going to be bathing in time at this point. Oh, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Poland is fast when he has to. I think Poland plays very well on increment. I think 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's will struggle more than Poland on increment. Poland is a very fast player when he has to be. But yeah, this battleship right here from 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's is a menace right now. It's kind of zoning out Poland really hard. And 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's is now moving in. He's now starting to capture these properties. So we're going to see a bit of a property swap for both players here in the corners. With 53k in the bank. I'm curious if we're going to see a carrier out of 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's right now. Possibly a submarine? I'm hoping for a submarine, guys. Submarine would be so hype. Sounds like Jess would be good on this map. Not much naval and air fighting while refueling transport. Ah, no, I disagree. I disagree. I mean, I'm not saying she couldn't work. She could work here potentially, but the 10% penalty on naval units is really bad, and air units as well. It's not good for her. All right, 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's moving his bomber down now. I'll refresh your game. Another capture bug spotted. Man, when are they ever gonna fix the capture bug? It's like, I think it's the oldest error on the site that has not been fixed yet. It's kind of funny. So 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's now has all these 3 properties, and they're still relatively even in income. I think if Poland can get these properties, I think he's going to be in a good spot. Lots of units coming in from 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's right now. Battlecopters coming out as well. This carrier is doing a great job, though. It's just zoning out everything. At this point, it's a capture feature? Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Damn straight. Battlecopters coming in from 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's right here. Another fighter. Maybe a second carrier from Poland to create another no-fly zone in this area. Could be cool. Can Mangs 2v1 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's on Poland? Yeah, sure. If I get to play Hachi and they get to play Flak. No carrier from 𝐷𝐻𝑒v's yet, ladies and gentlemen. He's building another fighter instead. But ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching increment level. At this point, both players have to really speed up their play. It's going to be interesting to see. It's always funny when you reach increment because you really get to see what players are made of during increment. The bug is kind of charming. Yeah, a little bit, maybe. A little bit. All right. But almost 700 people watching. I'm happy you guys are excited about this tournament, guys. Always nice to see. Thank you so much for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, guys, we're gonna have 3 matches today. This is the first match at the moment. We're gonna see some higher tier COs later on. Exclamation mark, pork boss. Very funny, guys. Yeah, no subs yet. We'll see though. Oh, okay. Poland now going in with the bomber. Yeah, okay, yeah. 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s doesn't have movement bonuses. I guess that's fine. And Poland is now aggressively going for the island. I do wonder, do battleships one-shot landers? I think they do, actually. They do, okay. So Poland basically sacking the lander to try and get these two properties. It is worth it in the long term, for sure. This might come down to a capture battle. So, but Poland going aggressively for these islands right now. And Poland is aggressively capturing everywhere. And I think this carrier is so good for him. I'm kind of surprised 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s does not build a carrier himself. The carrier is like protecting the entire bottom part of the map, creating a no-fly zone. It's really good. And because 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s doesn't have movement bonuses on Lash, he can't really approach it. So I think if Poland continues this, he can probably wrestle both of these islands away from 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s and get a big eco advantage. I think that is his goal right now. But we'll see what 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s decides to do. If he goes in with a giant attack or slowly edge his way forward, we'll just have to see what his game plan is. Is there any hope left for Warside? Had a plum playing the demo on your videos, saved my day. One purchase. I will still hope the game will complete better. Will be complete eventually. As I said, in about 2 weeks, I'm going to do a follow-up video on Warside to see what they've done. I'm hoping they've done a lot. I know there are only 3 developers, but 1 month is still enough time to turn the ship around, I think. Hey, TS Jasmine, nice to see you in the stream. Come and join us for some great naval action right here. Poland now with 2 minutes left on the clock. The carrier is still doing a lot of good work here, and these battleships are slowly approaching as well, which is very nice to see. I think Poland would probably eventually want to get rid of this. If Poland could get rid of this pipe seam right here, he could move the rocket down here, which would actually be really good if he can ward away these 2 battleships, that is. But another bomber out of Poland as well now. Oh yeah, we're about to enter rush hour. Poland is now officially under increment time now, guys. Hey, 𝐴𝐵𝑤𝐶𝐼. I probably butchered your name, but welcome to the stream. Oh yeah. This black boat, I don't really know what Poland was going for here. I mean, I guess it's inside the minimum range. It's actually perfectly protected. That's really funny, actually. But yeah, Poland is going to get these 2 properties down here. The one at 1717 and 1917. So these are going to go down. But 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s is going to get these as well. So they're going to be trading properties back and forth. I think it's all going to come down to these island properties, really. Poland has 23k. He needs to really decide what to spend money on right now. We'll have to see. Again, I don't think a submarine would be too bad in this situation. It would take a while to get to the front lines, but he could kill the lander and the battleship. Would force 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s to build cruisers instead of air units. Oh, he banks up the money. He banks up the money. 23k banked up. Alright, 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s, let's see what he can pull off right now. He has an anti-air. He's going to use this lander to transport it probably to the mainland. This black boat has 10 fuel left. He needs to be very careful, guys. Yeah, 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s wants to deny these properties right here. In comes the battlecopter. In range of the carrier. He's sacking a battlecopter to get the interrupts. Oh! What? What? Oh my god. He's sacking a bomber to interrupt? What? I mean, I know it's high funds, but my goodness. I mean, it might be that we're gonna come down to a capture battle here, and maybe 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s maybe 𝐷𝐻𝑒𝑣s just thinks it's an acceptable sacrifice to throw away a bomber. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess he just really doesn't want Poland to get these islands. I mean, that could be the case. But throwing away a bomber like that is pretty steep, I think. Mangs, how would you buff cruisers? I would just turn them into dual strike cruisers, or Days of Ruin cruisers. They were completely fine in Days of Ruin. true. How many black boats did Poland suck for these properties? It is true. 𝐷𝐻𝑆 may consider it just an acceptable thing to do. Which is why I think some subs would be very smart right now. Because subs would definitely be able to break the stalemate right here. But 𝐷𝐻𝑆 is marching in on Poland's half island right now. Tanks rolling in. He needs to resupply this black boat. Might want to pull it back to a harbor at this point. Flash powers are not helpful here. Yeah, no, this is what I'm saying. Adder's way better in high funds. Way better. Yeah, this bomber's going to go bye-bye now. That's a big loss. But looky here, ladies and gentlemen. Poland has 2 bombers poised to attack 𝐷𝐻𝑆's island. This could be very bad. Poland could be base locking very quickly here. Carrier! Carrier has arrived, ladies and gentlemen! Let's go!
Carrier has arrived. Carrier has arrived.
Let's go! We have another carrier. But the question is, if Poland pops... Oh, if Poland pops his powers, can he not kill the... I think Poland has the ability to crush this carrier if he wants to. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Ooh, I think 𝐷𝐻𝑆 needs to be careful here. I think there's wall-breaking potential for Poland right here. Yeah, Black Bolt is walling right here with 3 fuel left. He has 3 fuel left. Oh, there we go. Poland takes down the bomber immediately. And here comes the side slip, ladies and gentlemen. Capture bug. Let's get rid of that real quick. Okay, here we go. This rocket is almost... Oh, battleship goes down, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what a move. Oh my god, we might... Oh, this is huge. Battleship goes down. Massive side slip from Poland right here. This is really hype. And now with that battleship gone, he can advance with his 2 other battleships and the rocket. Ooh, that's huge right there. That's massive. This lander has 12 fuel left. Poland needs to be very careful with here. He needs to be very careful. This is a good carrier buy from 𝐷𝐻𝑆 for sure. Yeah, this carrier is going to lock down any air units in this area. But Poland only has 1 minute and 43 seconds to make his moves. Can he cobble together an attack with that amount of time? I think at this point, you just pull all air units south and you try to overrun 𝐷𝐻𝑆 over here. Anti-iron rocket, why not? Now you gotta get rid of that rocket somehow, right? Oh, what? What? Into the carrier's minimum range! I mean, he's still gonna lose the bomber, though. It seems like a bit of a desperation play, but... He's sacking a bomber for a rocket. Not sure that's the play you want to do, but I mean... We'll see. Another fighter comes out from Poland right here. One minute left for Poland, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute left for Poland. He needs to hurry. Top black cities are going to go down now. Yeah, that's the thing, right? He's going to actually... Poland's going to be able to flip some properties now. More black boats out of Poland right now. He's going to continue to transfer infantry. Poland's doing a great job here. And this is what I was talking about. Adder is just a strictly better CO than Lash in high funds. Like, it is a tough battle for 𝐷𝐻𝑆 to fight. Those movement powers are really strong. But let's see if 𝐷𝐻𝑆 can do something with his prime tactics right here. Might be able to do something. Poland needs to be careful about his fighter. He has 10 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. He has 10... He's moving his battleships forward now. But this is going to be a prime tactics battleship next turn, ladies and gentlemen. Prime... Oh, 2, 1, and ladies and gentlemen, he has timed out! And it goes over to 𝐷𝐻𝑆. Immediately pops his prime tactics. Immediately pops his prime tactics. Poland bomber goes down. This battleship is not dying, ladies and gentlemen. This battleship is not dying. This battleship has 70% extra defense right now. This is a very strong Lash battleship. But this is a good bomber from Poland right here. The question is, does the battleship want to interrupt? Or does it want to go for the battleship? I think he probably wants to attack the battleship. Maybe he's trying to redeem the bomber before timing out. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, sacking units when you're low on time is probably a good thing. Oh, interesting. Yeah, he's gonna continuously send units into Poland's carrier, just in an attempt to keep interrupting, which is probably what he wants to do here. Probably wants to move forward here too, in the north side. Why not use the AA to take out the bomber? Maybe he didn't want to base lock himself. But I mean, he did actually fire with the rockets, so he already did, so I don't know. Ooh, that sucks, man. Oh my god. This battleship is not gonna die next turn. Look here. Look what happens if Poland tries to attack this battleship next turn. Ay, ay, ay! Oh my god, that's crazy, man. Oh, wait, what? I can't make it go away. Oh, there you go. Oof. That last battleship, man, it is crazy. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. We'll see what Poland can pull off, but this turn, 𝐷EDiv's units are practically invincible thanks to prime tactics. 𝐷EDiv's is also doing better on time, impressively, so we'll see what happens here. Oh, prime tactics is actually very solid right now. It's actually doing exactly what 𝐷EDiv's needs. It keeps his battleship alive as Poland is advancing. And 𝐷EDiv's is not pushing through here. I don't think he's going to go for the battleship. That would probably be foolish. He wants... Oh, no, he is going for the battleship. Never mind. Ooh, but that's going to get taken down, though. Poland has 2 fighters. But at this point, 𝐷EDiv's might just want to be interested in pushing forward. Sadly, prime tactics doesn't do anything to protect your air units. So, not great. I kind of... Oh, interesting. Yeah, 𝐷EDiv's is doing the same thing with his carrier right here. Ooh, I'm wondering... Yeah, there's no way 𝐷EDiv's could have guarded his bomber with his carrier. That would have been really cool, but he can't. Yeah, I think 𝐷EDiv's needs a fighter at this point. I think he will build one for sure. He has practically 1 turn of invulnerability down here. At least the units that are in cities are not going to take damage this turn. The units on roads are still going to die. He's burning the carrier's ammo, so Poland will be forced to use a black boat to refuel. Carrier still has 8 shots left. I think that's going to take a while, but, you know, could be. I think this is a solid prime tactics for 𝐷EDiv's now. And Poland is an increment. 𝐷EDiv's has 27 properties now. And he's doing a great job denying these cities here. I think it's going to be rough for Poland to take him back. We're in day 16 right now. Things are going to start happening very quickly now that both players are an increment. Poland needs to play super fast now. Day 16 rolls in, ladies and gentlemen. What can Poland do against 𝐷EDiv's iron defenses right now? This is going to be so tough. Here comes another sideslip. Sideslip into Lash's prime tactics. Ooh, that's not going to be pretty. Here comes the fighter. Oh, interesting. Wait, why not use the carrier? Oh, he used the carrier to kill something else. Okay, I got it. Okay. Poland's doing heavy damage to 𝐷EDiv's right now, though. He really is. And he's going to be able to take on the rocket as well, which is pretty huge. Good, solid defense from Poland right here. Very solid defense. Another battleship, too. Now he's going to once again try and take this. These are the islands that will decide the game. If Poland can take these islands, he will probably win. If Poland can take these islands, he will probably win. If 𝐷EDiv's can hold these islands, he will win. These islands is what decides the fate of this match. Everything else is just fighting over the island. Yes, indeed. Poland's not going to let the crime tactics deter him. He's going to continue to attack. He needs to pull the battleship back, though, probably, or else it's just going to die again. He could build a bunch of black boats and repair up his battleships. Could be. He could also use the bomber to deal with these artillery right here. I don't think the bomber does much to the battleship, though, on the harbor, as you can see right here. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. That's exactly what he does. Yeah, it's still got a lot of ammo. You're not going to drain this carrier. It has 7 shots left. I mean, it can keep shooting until day 22. So yeah, that's not going to happen. But Poland is relentless in his naval aggression right here. He just continues to use his black boats to hammer these islands. Can 𝐷EDiv's hold out at this point? Poland has 10 seconds left on the timer. Cruiser! Cruiser! Let's go! Cruiser! I don't really have a cruiser sound effect, so I'm just going to play carrier.
Carrier has arrived.
I mean, cruiser!
Has arrived.
Let's go. We have our first cruiser. Is it a good buy, though? I wonder. Is it to ward away the fighter, potentially? It could be to ward away the fighter. He's gonna move it around, I think. And then he's gonna move it down here. And try to, like... I really don't really... I'm actually not sure what this cruiser is supposed to accomplish, honestly, but we'll see. Oh, wow. Okay, we got XCOM music all of a sudden. Okay. You know what? Fine. Fine, we can do XCOM music. That's fine with me. We can do XCOM music. Oh! 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 This is great. This is great.
Who called in the fleet? Patching you through. What is it? Well, you hailed?
That's not the one I was looking for, though. Why is it so hard to find?
Identify yourself. Not equipped with We are getting way. Number 1. Transmission. Set a course.
Here we go.
Make it happen. Set a course. Take it slow.
Why not? Why not show the one quote I'm looking for? What the hell? I was gonna find a battle cruiser operational sound effect, but for some reason it's really hard to find. Music is great. Yeah, it's XCOM. It's XCOM, baby. Anyway, let's pay more attention to the match, shall we? Poland here. You see, he almost is surrounding the fighter. That's actually really funny. And I'm loving the cruiser. The cruiser's gonna be great. 2 carriers! 2 carriers! Ladies and gentlemen, 2 carriers.
Carrier has arrived.
Bro, what is happening? 2 carriers out of deadups here. That's crazy, man. Poland needs to hurry, though. He's in 1 minute. He needs to really hurry. But he's now threatening both of these cities. He kills the... Oh my god, he kills the lander to get to the fighter back behind it. The cruiser is coming in. The problem with the cruiser in this situation is that he can't move through the shoal tiles. I'm not really sure what Poland is going to do with this. I mean, I guess he just wants to protect his... He just wants to protect his naval units from air units. I think that's the only thing, but still... But with 30 seconds left on the clock, Poland really needs to hurry up. 39k. What is he going to do at this point? The cruiser could have been a misclick. It could have been. The carrier does not repair air units in this game, I think. I'm actually not sure. I think that's only Days of Ruin. I think carriers resupply, but they don't repair. All right. Terrain tactics. Terrain tactics, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing terrain tactics. Terrain tactics by deadfs in order to reach these units is actually pretty hype. Oh, here we go. He just wants the 10-10. And once again, deadfs will not let Poland get these cities. He's doing everything in his power to deny them. His defense is ironclad at this point. Yeah, he's just sacking air units into the carrier at this point. He continues to attack. Yeah, it's going to be really hard for Poland to do anything here. Poland is trying so hard to get these cities, but with the 2 carriers locking down the islands, there's very little Poland can do. And now 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs is encroaching on the space too, but there's 2 battleships defending here. Ah, really get a chance to see you. I love the channel and I love the new Curl Chat series. I'm glad you like it. There'll be more of it. I think the timer's a bit too rough for this matchup. Yeah, but if we're going to do 3 games in one night, we have to do 5+2. Oh, okay. 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs is going hard here with the fighter. He's going hard here on the fighter. 19 seconds left, though. Carrier's moving south now. Oh my god, isn't Poland just going to blast that with his bomber, though? Oh, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And he times out, ladies and gentlemen. Poland is up next. Is he going to pop his power? There's a carrier right in front of him that he could attack right now. Oh my goodness, this is getting tense. Carrier shoots down yet another fighter. This carrier has earned a lot of money. And Sideslip is coming in right now. Yeah, Poland's gonna try and push through here. It's gonna be rough though. Oh, the battleship doesn't kill the artillery. That is a shame. But Poland is really pushing. Both players are pushing hard into the other player's base right now, and time is so tight right now. I genuinely have no clue who's winning right now. It's pretty even, but 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs is slightly ahead in income. 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs has this island, Poland does not. I think 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs popping terrain tactics may have been a mistake, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. I wonder if Poland's just going to destroy this carrier with his bomber, or if he's going to do something else with it. But Poland, once again, man, he's just relentlessly going for these islands right now. But Poland needs to hurry. It's 50 seconds on the clock right now. Can he get everything done in time? He needs to play super fast. More black boats coming out of Poland right now. It might be a good idea. He needs black boats and infantry, ladies and gentlemen, to try and get the islands. 40 seconds left. I'm thinking if I'm Poland, I just go for this carrier right now. It's probably a one-shot. I'm absolutely sure it's a one-shot. I think he just wants to get rid of it immediately. No, it's not a one-shot, actually. Wow, carriers are a bit more robust than I thought. But maybe he just wants to go for the battleship instead? It could be that he just wants to kill the battleship. 17 seconds left, Poland, you gotta hurry! Poland! Oh my god, is he gonna be able to get everything done? I don't know, man. 10-9. Oh my god, this is really tense. This is 5 seconds left. This is so tense. He's gonna time out. He's gonna time out, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Didn't play fast enough. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. This is bad for Poland. He needs to play faster. Bomber goes down. That timeout may have cost him the match, ladies and gentlemen. I think he had a good attack there, but he just wasn't able to move quickly enough. Time is a huge factor for both players here. I'm wondering if that lost him the match right now. He had a very good attack, but he wasn't able to get this black boat in time. But let's see how oh, yeah, Poland just resigns. You can resign. Ah, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Good match, though. Absolutely good match. GG, ladies and gentlemen. That was solid, ladies and gentlemen. That was solid. Solid performance by both players. But sadly, Poland just... That timeout, man. If he had banked up just a bit more time, I think he would have been able to do something solid here. But 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs was just way too defensive. Way too defensive there. I mean, in that sense, I guess Lash was the right pick after all, right? I guess so. So 𝐷𝐻𝑒vs will go on to the finale, where he will face the winner between Raider 𝐿_KARAMAN and Thomas Maximus, ladies and gentlemen. We will do a 5-minute break until the next match. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, while we set up the next game. I'll be right back.
has arrived. Carrier has arrived. Carrier has arrived.
There you go. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the second match of the night, and I'm excited about this one. We got Drake versus Andy, ladies and gentlemen. This is a good one. This is going to be a good one. Yeah, Drake hype. Drake hype. Let me just fix the overlay really quickly, because it's a web game. I always have to, like, make little changes to fit the overlay like this. And then I gotta shrink myself a little bit. Sorry guys, you're gonna get small mangs for this one. Tiny little mangsy. Tiny little... You know what? I'm gonna block the missile. No, I can't block the missile. That'd be really bad. I think I'm just gonna do this. No, I can't block the missile, guys. I'm sorry guys, I can't do it. The missile is too important. We're gonna have to be tiny little... Tiny Mangsy today. Tiny Mangsy. Actually, it's kind of big Mangsy, but, you know. I can't block the missile, guys. Missile chant too important here. Alright, let me just make the width a little bit smaller. There we go. Alright, second game of the night. Pirates of the AVB, and this is a bigger map. Much bigger. Missiles in the middle here to kind of prevent airport shenanigans. They're actually blocking each of their respective airports, which is kind of funny. Drake versus Andy is an interesting one. Drake, of course, recently did get a little nerfed, which is not great, but he still has +1 move, which is really nice. Now, some people may think that Andy counters Drake, but he doesn't actually. Drake global damage is still insanely strong in high funds. It still drains heals, it still allows him to KO units. So this is a very interesting matchup. Like, if Andy can turn this into an air battle, it's very good for him. But it's hard to turn this as an air battle. You got labs here. These labs substitute HQs. So the cruisers on them cannot move away. But once you kill the cruiser, you can essentially go for the HQ cap. So a big map right here. And ladies and gentlemen, I've just given both players the AOK here. So we are going to be starting, guys. I'm excited about this. Let us begin the second game of the night. As both players start. Thomas Maximus versus Raider Alcaraman, both phenomenal live players. And we have our pirate-looking Drake. I love the skin so much. It's great. Only way to break those corner missiles is with battleships? I believe so, yes. So and these are canal ports, which I really like to see. These canal ports allow us battleship to travel through them, which is really nice. And you also have missiles in the center right here. This is an absolutely massive map. I'm thinking I actually want to change the directions the units are facing, because I think this is the direction they'll be facing each other. Another new viewer question, what does Andy do? I'm too used to watching the videos with CO Powers explain. Andy is supposed to be the jack of all trades CO. He has no day-to-day abilities, but his hyper repair is just a global 2 repair to all his damage units, and his hyper upgrade is a 5 HP global repair, plus 20% firepower in 1 move. So he's just kind of like the jack of all trades CO. He's good at everything. He likes maps without comm towers. I don't know if there are comm towers on this map. No, there's not actually. No comm towers. No comm towers, and stealth fighters are banned. Capture limit is 36. And there's a 50-day unit limit and 25-day limit. Mangs, can you tell me what the plugin that shows Twitch and YouTube chat? It is called... StreamerBot? I didn't really set it up myself. I wish I could tell you more. I love the missile chants just chilling in the middle. They're kissing. They're best friend missile chants. So, anyway, this map is very big. I think timers are going to be a problem. Raider 𝐿-𝐴𝐴 is a fast one, though. I don't know about Thomas, but Raider 𝐿-𝐴𝐴 is pretty quick. Mech out of 𝐿-𝐴𝐴? No, Thomas built some mech. And we already have our very first battleship, ladies and gentlemen, on day 5. Day 5 battleship already. We already have a day 5 battleship.
Identify yourself. Shields up, weapons online.
Already, guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be great. Excited, excited. Battleship on day 5. It's a Drake battleship too, so it's pretty fast. And this battleship can actually lock down this base really quickly, so this is going to be amazing. Island lockdown imminent. Yeah, I think Raider prepared for this. He really did. He's gonna be raiding. He's gonna be raiding that Caro, man. Big ships, exactly. Not really sure why Thomas built a mech here. Like, he's actually built 2 mechs. I think he's gonna go for some black boat play here. I'm really not sure what his plan is. It seems really weird to me, but let's see what let's let him cook and see what he can do. It seems very strange. I'm not really sure what he's going for here. So let us see. The income's going to be a lot higher on this map compared to the previous one. There's a lot of properties. So Raider now loading a infantry into his black boat down here in the bottom left. Is he going to try and... I think he's going to try and yoink some of these bottom properties. Look how close this harbor is to the HQ. You can actually build a... If Raider wanted to, he could actually have moved his battleship forward and started shooting on the HQ black boat immediately. So I'm wondering if this is going to come down to an HQ rush, honestly, because again, as I said, these labs work as HQs on this map. So if you take him down, then you win the game. So I'm wondering if this is actually going to be... Sami would not have been picked on this map, I think, because it is tier 2 at the end of the day. So, but Thomas builds an artillery here, and already Raider has a lockdown on the base right here, so this is pretty strong, honestly. Immediate lockdown on this base. So, not really sure what Thomas is going to do against that. He's building a lot of... I don't know why he's building so many mechs. This is very strange. I mean, this seems... He has some kind of plan. Is he trying to ward away early recons, maybe? Really don't know what is up with these mechs from Thomas right here. Really don't know what he's planning to do. But yeah, you have to build a battleship to free these airports. You could build a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could build a rocket too, I guess. Rocket would also work, but it takes a while for them to get here. Operation Mechstorm, yeah, maybe it's LARPing it. Thomas building a lander here in the top right, and let's see what Raider does with this black boat right now. Yeah, there can pretty much only come infantry out of these bases from this one, because this battleship is just perma-locking down. And this is something only Drake can do, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is a Drake exclusive tactic, actually. Rockets won't reach the missiles? Oh, no. Won't they, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you're right. Rockets won't. They won't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you have to use battleships to clear the missiles. And I think that's probably a good idea. Like, Thomas definitely wants to turn this into an air battle as quickly as he can, because Drake recently got nerfed, and he has minus 30% firepower on his air units. He really doesn't want to engage Andy in an air battle. He's going to lose that. So I think Thomas is probably going to contemplate building a battleship here and freeing this airport. But what if Raider just locks down the harbor? I mean, he could do that, actually. That'd be really bad. Maybe we see a submarine. Actually, that'd be super hype. Day 7 rolls in right here. Thomas has a nasty airport lock. Really don't know what's going on with these mechs right here. I think actually the reason he's building mechs is because 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I know, they don't really reach 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they don't really reach this property faster anyway, but I think the idea is if he just floods this island with mechs, then Raider will need to build heavy vehicles to deal with them, and then he can't build naval units, potentially. Battleship coming out of Thomas right now. Raider you cannot win against a battleship on a harbor. It will win that engagement, so Raider actually, and he also moves the artillery in, so Raider will probably need to move away with this battleship right now. I am thinking we could potentially see subs in this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. That would be really, really cool. Thomas will have to remind Andy what an airport is? Yeah, for sure. Nice airport lock? What do you mean? Yeah, the Sami strategy right here. But man, he's building a lot of mechs. My goodness, he's just continuously building mechs. I mean, it could work, I guess. So, Raider now. Oh, he's already threatening the HQ, guys. He's already threatening the HQ. Thomas needs to be careful here, ladies and gentlemen. Like, this is such an exposed lab. This map is a lot more of a lab rush than I thought it was. Looking at it at first glance, the labs are super exposed. So I think they need to build battleships to protect them. Yeah, and I think Drake is probably better in a lab rush than Andy is, just due to the global damage, allowing him to... I mean, Andy can always repair up, I guess. But we have a battleship out of Raider, or Raider over here. So Raider's going to protect his lab, while simultaneously attacking Thomas's lab. This could be very, very interesting. I think that +1 move on naval unit is very strong for Drake here. It's so sad seeing how big of a potential Advanced Wars has at this point. We want 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐿 to buy the rates for this game. Oh man, it would be nice. We'll see though. Someday someone will make a good game. Luckily, we still have Advanced Wars Spyweb. It is eternal. 20 years and going strong. We love this franchise. But yeah, Raider's playing really well right now. I think Thomas is gonna really just try and go for the HQ grab. Another battleship out of Thomas right now. I want to see submarines, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see submarines come out at this point. I actually think submarines is the play. It looks like both players are going to be so aggressive that I don't think anyone will have the time to break out these airports. So I think we're going to see a pure naval battle right now. This is actually a really cool map. I like it a lot. Naval units have like instant advantages here. They're too good not to build. I'm still pretty surprised Nintendo didn't go after the site when the reboot came out. I don't think they care about the franchise enough. And that's good for us, I guess. But yeah, there was some fear that they would try to shut it down. They have done similar things in the past, but at the end of the day, I just don't think they care enough. Okay, let's see what Thomas can do here. He's gonna move his battleships north, but he needs to keep a battleship here. More mechs coming out. My goodness, this man just loves this mechs. It's just a mech train at this point. Now mechs, so here's the thing about mechs actually. They do take slightly less damage than infantry. 63 to 69 versus 66 to 72. It could be that the reason Thomas is going for mechs here is because they're slightly harder to interrupt. I'm not sure if that's what he's doing, but it could be. It could be. And the mechs can also ward away tanks and recon, so there might be, he might have something going here. I think he's cooking. I think he's cooking. Submarine! Let's go! Submarine, ladies and gentlemen!
Not equipped with shields. Well then, buckle up. We are getting way behind schedule. I really have to go.
Let's go. Let's go! We got our first submarine. So now we're probably going to see cruisers, because there ain't no way to counter the sub than with a cruiser. Oh, but a submarine is 100% the right choice here, because how else are you going to deal with the battleships, right? What's funny is that we won't see where the subs are. I won't see it. So, and a rocket coming out of 𝐿-𝐴𝐻 as well here. Alright, let's see what Thomas Maximus can do here. Raider's already going for this, he needs to keep one battleship in defense, and probably he needs two, honestly, because Raider can just continuously, capture here. I need to make absolute sure that there is no other lab on the map. I don't think there is. No, there is no other lab on the map here. So Thomas actually needs to keep two battleships in range to interrupt here. Otherwise, Raider 𝐿-𝐴𝐻 will just join cap into the lab, and that's going to be a huge problem. So labs, when there are no HQs on the map, they substitute HQs. So this lab is essentially their HQ. It is like an HQ with less defense that doesn't repair. Imagine being created only to counter one unit. Team Anti-Air. That's not true. Anti-Air are great versus infantry as well. Oh boy. Thomas, you gotta be careful, man. Next turn your lab is gonna get captured. You need to... Thomas? You do know that this is... Thomas! Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, I'm sure he knows. I'm sure he has to know. But this is making me very nervous right here. Extremely nervous. He's probably going to build another battleship here, though. Yeah, but Raider has a sub out. This is huge. And more mechs are coming in from Thomas. I mean, he is working on the cruiser, too. Just a little slower. He's actually moved in here. Interesting. He's moved into range of Raider's battleship right here. I'm not really sure what he's thinking. I mean, here's the thing, though. Andy can repair his battleships, and that is huge. 5 HP repair. So he might just be setting up for future repairs, honestly. So that might be what's going on here. Do they have fog? No, it's not fog of war. But we won't be able to see what Raider does with the submarine. Once it dives, it'll be out of sight for everyone, and we won't see it until it attacks again. But yeah, this is going to be a base race for sure. Oh! There's some infantry moving on the side of the map right here. So I think Raider probably has to back off with this battleship right here or attack the artillery. Never mind, he just goes for the cap. He just goes for the cap, ladies and gentlemen. And the submarine, I believe it has died. We just need to refresh. Yeah, there we go. For some reason, it doesn't show that the subs died, when you spectate, so you have to refresh. It's really weird. Wish the site would fix this. But we know that the submarine is right here on 1207. So this submarine is applying a lot of pressure, I'd say. I think the problem with Thomas right now is that he has to use this battleship to interrupt, so he can't build more battleships. So this is going to be tricky for Thomas. And another battleship coming out of Drake right now. He's going to apply the pressure big time now. Wish it could be visible to spectators. Yeah, but that would open up stream sniping possibilities. I'm glad that they don't. Oh boy. Yeah, Raider's going hard on Thomas right now. This is not good. Thomas has to shoot with this battleship to not lose now. So this is essentially a harbor lock right now. It might be GG. Yeah, it probably is GG right now. I don't know how Thomas gets out of this, honestly. He needs to bring his other battleship back to protect. He needs to go back. He needs to go down. I don't see how he how he survives this. Like, if he moves his battleship, it's GG because he captures. He needs to shoot, and then he needs to move down. And then Raider will just join cap next turn. He will continuously join cap for a very long while. So we'll see what happens here. If he doesn't move this battleship down right now, he's dead. He's going for hyper upgrade? I think so too. He'll get it. The problem is the submarine's gonna come in soon, and it's gonna be a problem. What did he build? A cruiser! Okay, let's go! Cruiser is here, ladies and gentlemen. Cruiser is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Set a course.
Let's go. There is a chance for Thomas to beat this back, but if the sub reaches his harbor, he's fucked. He needs to probably build a rocket, I think, or maybe like a neo tank to punch through. But this battleship needs to go down. If this battleship does not interrupt the capture next turn, he's dead. So we'll see what happens. How can they not be nervous? I think they're both. Yeah, there we go. He does on his. So Thomas can easily deny this for a few turns. The big problem is he can't build anything in this harbor. Oh, what? Huh? Mid-turn hyper repair. What? Oh, he fails to kill the cruiser. Oh no, I think he was going for the cruiser kill, but he rolled a luck roll. He luck rolled. Too low! He was gonna go for the capture this turn! Oh, he tried to do a gambit! But he didn't get it! It wasn't enough! Oh, that sucks. He has a lot of mechs, though. Yeah, it wasn't enough. But I mean, Thomas does have a scary force of mechs and artillery here, for sure. So if he could just hold out for a few turns, he could potentially be very nasty. Problem is right now he's setting himself up for a typhoon, a very nasty one at that. Another mech would have been enough to destroy that cruiser. Mechs can't attack cruisers. But I think he went for the luck roll. If he had killed it, it would have actually been pretty nasty. Because he would have started capturing, and he has a lot of joint cap potential here. But this artillery is protecting 𝐶𝐬𝐼, though. Black boat, interesting. Alright. Let's see what 𝐶𝐬𝐼 does. We're going to see a joint cap for sure. Eventually, at some point, he will run out of infantry here. So it is possible for Thomas to keep in this game, for sure. 𝐶𝐬𝐼's actually transporting some infantry away to go for some eco right now. I think he understands that Thomas can deny this if he wants to. Who attacked? Was that a submarine that attacked his battleship? I think I need to refresh. Yeah, okay. So the submarine is right there. Oh! There comes the typhoon, ladies and gentlemen. There comes the Typhoon, ladies and gentlemen. There comes the Typhoon, ladies and gentlemen. Give me one more. Yeah, there we go. I don't know what's going on with this. There we go. The Typhoon will probably end it. Well, Thomas Maximus has his hyper repair next turn if he wants to, so he'll be able to heal up most of the damage done by it, but he will lose some repair money for sure, which kind of sucks a little bit. Ooh, Raider 𝐿_ＫARMAN using the sub to heal the battleship. Yeah, Andy will be able to negate most of the damage done by this next turn. I'm kind of surprised Raider didn't send the sub south to lock this battleship. I guess he really wanted to kill Thomas's battleship over here. I'm surprised though. I really thought he would, I think the sub would have been more useful down here, because Thomas can't build any cruisers out of this harbor for a while. Both of these battleships has to attack this this infantry right now. So he can easily get a hyper repair if he wants this turn. It's not hard at all. Oh, he meant the black boat, okay. The amount of time Mang says ladies and gentlemen probably exceeds the actual number of ladies watching the stream. Do we have any ladies watching? I'm curious. I think Advanced Wars is a pretty male-dominated sport, honestly. Like, I think it's like 99% males. But yeah, looks like Thomas can start capturing now. But he wants to get his hyper repair first before he does that. Oh, wait, or he can just capture with this mech right here, which is in full sport. I mean, come on, it's kind of a sport. My wife and I are watching. That's wholesome. We all ladies. Yeah, you all my ladies now, chat. Oh my god. Thanks for including me. Cruisers coming in here. It's threatening the sub right now. I don't care, guys. You're all my ladies. You're ladies in my heart, as far as I'm concerned. You're my little egg ladies. That sounds awful. No, I forget I said that. That sounds absolutely awful. So, Thomas now, he has interrupted this camp, which means that he has freed up his port to actually move this, and he can build another battleship. So I think he can hold out here. This isn't as Jover as we thought, and he can get a hyper repair this turn if he wants, and I think that probably would be worth it. He is actually applying a lot of pressure with this mech. I'm wondering if Thomas's mech play, why do that though? But is he gonna try and get the hyper repair this turn? I think that would probably be worth it. I relate much more to an infantry. We're all infantry here, folks. Is he not gonna pump hyper repair this turn? Is he not gonna pop hyper repair? I guess he's not. I think Thomas is back, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's back. But I don't think he's gonna pop hyper repair this turn. Maybe he's just gonna save up for a hyper upgrade. Yeah, this is scary for 𝐿_KARMAN right now. There's so many mechs. He can easily end the capture though, but there's a lot of mechs coming his way. We are the Manx infantry. Okay. There's a lot of unprotected properties here for Thomas to pick up if 𝐿_KARMAN should... 𝐿_KARMAN needs... Like, look at these properties. They're wide open. They're wide open. So Thomas needs to protect them. And I like how this black boat is just bottlenecking these units right here. This is a great map. I love this map. This is a really cool map. The aggressive labs means that you have to build battleships, which also incentivizes you to build subs, which is amazing. I love it. All right, we're in day 12, ladies and gentlemen. I think we need to refresh because we should not be seeing that sub, but for some reason we are. I'm not really sure why. Probably a site bug. Ooh, 𝐿_KARMAN going hard on Thomas right now. He's trying to kill as many units as he can to deny that hyper repair. I don't know why we can see the sub, but we can for some reason. And now we can't anymore, so that's fun. You repaired it. That's funny. Okay, let's see what happens here. Yeah, 𝐿𝐴R𝐴 has started capturing here. They're both tied. But there's a swarm of infantry going up here, and yeah, Thomas has to build a recon to protect it, to protect these cities though, and that's good. But it looks like both players are going to fail to take each other's HQ, so it's not going to come down to an HQ rush, which I actually do like. But 𝐿𝐴R𝐴 has a very terrifying fleet down here. 3 battleships. I'm thinking Thomas might need to build a submarine. And he needs to scout out the submarine over here with another unit. Can't really do that though. Actually, no, he can't even do it with the black boat. More infantry coming out from Raider 𝐿𝐴R𝐴 right here. And he's defending his lab very well. But Thomas Maximus does have his hyper upgrade ready now, which could be huge. He won't get that much out of it at this point, so you probably want to save it. Oh, nice! He used the infantry to scout the sub! That's huge! That's huge! He's gonna get the sub now! Oh, great play! Great play by Thomas right here, using the infantry to scout the sub. That's huge. That's a big pickup. He does have his hyper upgrade now, but I think he's going to sit on it until he can get more value out of it. Really well played by Thomas right now. Extremely well played by Thomas. But thanks to Drake's passive defense, that sub stays alive for a little longer. But I think I'd like to see a sub out of Thomas. There's so many battleships, I think they need subs at some point, even though they're slow to get going. This black boat is almost out of fuel. Battleship can move north now that the sub is dealt with. Yeah, I don't think a hyper repair upgrade would be good right now. You might want to save it for a rainy day. 𝐿𝐴R𝐴 does have a massive unit count lead though, 37 to 26. That is pretty significant. 21 infantry to Thomas's 8. Now he does have a lot of injured infantry, but still, that is pretty significant. 21 infantry. Now Thomas does have a lot of mechs, so it's not quite like that, but even with the mechs, he's still massively behind. But Thomas has some mechs that he can pick up. Rocket gets into position. And let's see what he does. There's some island properties for the taking for both of them, if they can deal with the missiles. There's also 2 properties here that they could capture with T-copters. Curious whether or not we're going to see air units come into play. Yeah, it's not that they ignore the islands per se, it's just that they can't really afford to deal with them. And if both players do it, it's not a big loss for either of them, right? Yeah, random commenter. It is sad that the timer dominated. It's always annoying when the timer is the reason why a match is lost. But I mean, we need a timer, right? That's just how it is. That's how chess works, right? Some chess matches are won or lost due to timers. We can't give them infinite time, sadly, or we'd be here like for 12 hours. I'm sure some of you guys wouldn't mind that, but I would like to sleep tonight. So we do need timers. Time management is a big part of competitive Advance Wars. You need to play quickly, otherwise you're gonna lose. What are your thoughts on Athena Crisis? I've only checked out the trailer. I kind of want to check it out. I'm also going to be checking out a game called Apes Warfare. So there's some Advance Wars clones on the horizon that are worth checking out, I think. You need to get the battleship to the corner base. So if Thomas wants his airport, he needs to build a battleship here, move it like here, and kill the missile. That's how you get it. Because these airports are already captured, right? And then you can build T-copters to go over here, pick up the infantry, and go get the cities. But it looks like we're going to be transitioning into the long game. No HQ rush from either player here. Submarine goes back, but it's still in range of an infantry, so I'm not really sure. But I think we're I think Thomas probably wants to build a battleship here anyway, honestly, and I think 𝐾𝐽 is preparing for that. More infantry coming in on the south side right here. Yeah, without it, most GM games would end up in draws. It is important to have the timers here, for sure. Very important. Now, in big matches such as this, Drake's fuel drain is actually pretty significant. Because suddenly your units can run out of fuel, and it may not be as easy to refuel them as you think. So it's an often overlooked part of Drake's toolkit, is that fuel drain can actually be pretty nasty. And yeah, looks... the labs can still be threatened. So the labs is something you need to be ever vigilant of. But lots of battleships on each side. I'm wondering if Thomas might want to get a battleship out on this port at 405. Tanks coming up from 𝐾𝐽. There's some skirmishes happening here with the cities. Another black boat out of 𝐾𝐽. He's going to be trying to apply. He's probably going to try to apply some pressure in the middle, I think. And the black boats are also great for refueling the battleships because they are actually starting to run a little low on ammo. At least this one is. One thing though, look at 𝐾𝐽's timer. 17 minutes to Thomas's 12. He's playing much quicker than Thomas right now. That is going to hurt Thomas in the long term. 𝐾𝐽 could just run out the clock right now. That's a viable strategy. Unless Thomas really picks up the pace right now. The problem with no time added each turn, Usha, is that you're just going to time out immediately. You need some increment. Now, what I was hoping Advanced Wars would add, similar to Days of Ruin or Tiny Wars, is an increment per move. Instead of 2 minutes per turn, you could add 2 seconds per unit move. That would be epic, because that would actually account for high unit counts. I would really like if they did that. Tiny Wars has that feature already, and it's much better. Much better. So, Thomas Maximus now, he is building a battleship. That's good. He's going to be chasing away this artillery now. He could also unlock this airport, which would be pretty huge. Yeah, 1.5 minute increment would be much better in my opinion. 1 minute is too little, 2 minutes is a little too long. 1.5 minute would be perfect, but for some reason they're not able to do that. Something about how the site is coded. I mean, it is old spaghetti code, 20-year-old spaghetti, so... So let's see what Thomas does. I like the battleship. I do think that at some point he needs to really speed up his game, because we know what happens once players reach increment. It's going to be rough. Again, 𝐾𝐽 is a very fast player. Thomas, you gotta be careful. Your black boat's about to sink, dude. You gotta resupply it. You gotta resupply it. Only 2 seconds of increment per move. Yeah, maybe 3 seconds would be more forgiving. Would a 2-second increment account for buying? I would think so. Yeah, if you buy a unit, you get 2 seconds. I think that's fair. I don't know how it works on Tiny Wars, but I think it's roughly around that. But yeah, Thomas is thinking pretty heavily right now. I don't think we're going to see a lab capture from either player. Again, I really think submarines would be worth it for both players at this point, because there's so many battleships, and without any way to threaten them, battleships are not going to be able to do it by themselves. Oh, interesting. This battleship actually moves in range of this one. Keep in mind, though, Thomas has repairs, so these repairs could be huge for him. So if Raider takes the shot, Thomas can just heal it up next turn. So that does allow Andy to do a few things that other COs cannot. This cruiser has been severely damaged too, so this submarine could be very annoying. I like how you got both chats on the left-hand side. It's nice to have Twitch be part of this, right? It's really nice. I do think I want to just do this now. Chat's a little... There you go, that's better. It's nice to combine YouTube and Twitch chat into one. I like that a lot. We'll make it a little bit bigger. There we go. The 2 seconds, you have to make 30 moves a turn to meet the minute mark. Yeah, it may be a little bit too harsh. 3 seconds is probably better, I think. Alright, Raider Lakara, man. What is he going to do? He's got 18 minutes banked up. He's got twice as much time as Thomas. It's really good, actually. And he's repairing up the submarine, which is nice to see. And, oh, careful, Thomas. Your lab is being captured again. Oh, and he's moving the battleship into range of the other battleship, so it has to choose. It has to choose. Oh! Raider Lakara, man. This might be the game-winning move. This might be the game-winning move. He's threatening the battleship right now. He's threatening the battleship. I think he found the checkmate in one. Oh, and he's got the battle. He's got a black boat to repair as well. This is huge. And he's got 3 battleships locking down Thomas's harbor. Ooh, that might be checkmate. That might be checkmate, ladies and gentlemen. I think he found it. I think he found the game-winning move. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think that's GG. What is Thomas going to do to stop that? All of his units are out of position. He has to build another battleship this turn, but the battleship's just going to get pummeled by Raider's left side. I don't know why we can see that sub. It's really funny that we can, but we shouldn't be able to see it. It's so funny that we can see it. Bugged sight, I guess. Honestly, maybe they changed how subs work in Standard. Maybe you can see them, but you can't attack them. Oh, and another submarine from Raider Lakara, man, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this is looking pretty GG from, like, I don't... How is Thomas going to be able to fight this? He can pop his power, but what will that help? Yeah, this is I think this was the checkmate move that Raider was building up to. He pops his hyper repair. Okay, interesting. For the 10% extra firepower. He has to build a battleship this turn, but how is he going to be... Like, the rocket isn't even in range of these battleships right now. And Raider's going to hit him with a Typhoon next turn. That's going to really hurt him. Yeah, this is looking pretty GG. Yeah, no, I don't know what Thomas is going to be able to do against this. Even if he builds a battleship, it's just going to get killed, and then this battleship is going to get killed. This is mate. This is checkmate. If he can find a way to deal with this, I'm going to be very impressed. But I don't think there's a way. Yeah, there's not even a Typhoon needed. Yeah, I think this is what Raider's been building up to. But Thomas has still seemed hell-bent to try and figure out a solution here. Yeah, I mean, battleship here is a must. That makes sense. But the battleship is just going to die. He's probably going to move his artillery in to threaten the battleships, but... Man, what is he going to do? He has to fire here. That's a given. But both of these battleships are dead next turn. I mean, he might have to move the rocket. Yeah, okay, he's moving it like this. Yeah, he's moving his artillery down. That makes sense. Another artillery. I think maybe Thomas should have tried to go for the airport sooner. I think if he could have turned this into an air game, I think he would have been a little better. But I just don't think he had the initiative to do it. Drake's extra movement is really powerful here. Can players give vision to spectators on I don't think they can outside of Fog of War, actually. But we can see the subs anyway, so I'm not really sure why, but we can, so... Yeah, with these two dead, Raider can join cap. Oh, okay, interesting. He attacked the tank, I think. air units would have helped him a lot. Absolutely. All right, Raider 𝐷𝐼𝐴, how are you going to deliver the finishing blow here? Yep, there we go. That is a dead battleship. 2 dead battleships, actually. Actually, can he kill this battleship? Can he? Oh, now he can. Ooh. Oh, my lord. My lordy, lordy, lord. Woohoo! Oh! The battleships that... Wait. What if he can repair... Nah, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, no, he just... That's GG, Thomas. It's over. It's Jover. Jover. There's no way. There's no way he comes back from this. That was the checkmate. That is what he was building up to. Everything else was just a distraction. He was building up for the 2-prong attack with the battleships right here. I think Thomas needed to get more submarines out to deal with the battleship spam, and he needed to go for the airport. He needed to go for the airport. I really don't know why Thomas isn't resigning here. I don't see any way he comes back from this. Bell donated $2, $2 for 2 carriers, and Subadia donated 20 Swedish crowns for Red Alert 2 naval units. I haven't played Red Alert 2, but I think we all agree that naval combat, it would be nice if that got an overhaul. This is why I was so excited for Warside having naval properties. Naval combat in Warside actually felt really good, which is why I'm really hoping that the game comes around. Am I blind? How do you get the airport? So how you get it is, like, if Thomas wants to get his airport, he needs to build a battleship here, move it like this, shoot the missile, and then he can build air units. So you need to basically build a battleship, but neither player had time for this. He pops hyper repair, okay. But no way does he... How? Like, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. He's like attacking, but it doesn't matter. Like, if he can't deny this cap, then it won't matter at all. Oh, black boat. Like, if he had a hyper upgrade at this point, he actually probably could have bought himself another turn with the black boat repair, and the hyper upgrade would have gotten this infantry down to 4. So, and then he would have killed a ton of battleships. So, like, if he actually had saved up for the hyper upgrade, then I actually think he could have held on for another turn. And that might have been a little bit interesting, because Raider 𝐷𝐼𝐴 loses a lot of battleships this turn with these artillery. So that would have been nice to see. But sadly, it was not to be. Mech's running out of fuel. That's kind of sad to see. Thomas not going out without a fight, ladies and gentlemen. In Warside's defense, they've done a lot of bug fixes in the past few weeks. I'm not going to pretend they fixed everything. But dumb stuff like the flamethrower trucks looking the same as spikes is fixed. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Here's the thing, though. I'm glad they're fixing it, but they released it. I think they know. They know the game wasn't finished. They know. There's no way. There's no way a game developer looks at that game and be like, yeah, this is a finished game. The bugs wasn't the problem. It was the lack of content. And ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. GG. Well fought. Now I'm going to be giving Raider 𝐷𝐼𝐴 about a 15 to 20 minute break. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some meme review if we have some meme review. And then we're going to do a little bit of a break before the finale, okay? The lab didn't get capped, but Thomas resigned because there was no way he could deny it. Raider had the checkmate. Okay, we got 2 memes here. Anderon Saga memes for some reason, but sure, I guess I'll show them. I cannot? No? Umbra, Ragnarok. What? I cannot spot the error. I have no idea. What is wrong with my Ash? I don't know. Looks like palette error. Maybe it's like a fan mod? I'm not sure. Oh, double L? Did you like dupe the Gel shot? That's interesting. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, in the finale, I might as well show you the finale. They're setting up the finale match, and then I'm going to give them a bit of a break here. So... Oop. Give me a second. So, in the finale that's coming up right here, it's going to be a map called Into the Maw of Madness. I'm very excited about this one. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And in this one, it's a tier 1 match with Come By Unbanned. So, this one's going to be pretty sick. I'm excited about this one. Curious to see what kind of COs. We might see Eagle. That'd be funny. We're not going to see Eagle, guys. So I'm excited for this one. This is going to be a cool matchup right here. So I think Thomas had an idea with the mech spam here. He was a bit unlucky though. He could have gone for an early capture. This could have gone both ways, really. Yeah, let's see if we can find Eagle. That'd be funny, right? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do a bit of a break before the finale here to give the players time to rest up. So I will see you guys in a little bit for the finale. I'm excited for this one. I will set up the bracket. There we go. I do not know how I replicate that. Raider. Alright. I'll see you guys in a little bit, guys. Take care. guys. The finale is gonna be fucking epic, man. You're gonna love the CRs. Stick around for this one. I just saw the matchup. It's gonna be fucking epic, man. Are you guys ready for it? Are you guys ready for this? This matchup right here. I did not expect to see this. This is very unusual. I think one of these players may be playing for content. Ladies and gentlemen, let me present to you the finale. 𝐴𝐞𝐜𝐿 versus Sensei! Ladies and gentlemen, 𝐴𝐞𝐜𝐿 versus Sensei is what we're gonna watch in today's final. What the fuck? Naval Sensei isn't real. He can't hurt you. Naval Sensei, am I right? Oh my god. What the fuck? What is going on? Expand this chat a little bit. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. So this map is called Into the Maw of Madness. It's made by the one and only Rhymer, Nightmare of 𝐼𝐴 This is an interesting one. There are many comm towers here, 2 comm towers per player. There are airports, but they're hidden behind pipe seams. So I guess battlecopters are going to be pretty good here. There is a lot of island properties though, and you want to get them early. So Sensei's extra movement range might help him a lot here. That's the thing, that's the thing. Infantry spam in the central island might be really good. But how the hell is Sensei supposed to deal with the combat battleship? I mean, I guess battlecopters. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup for sure. 𝐴𝐞𝐿 though, pretty terrifying in high funds, but so is Sensei. Capture limit is 38. Unit limit is 50. So keep in mind, Sensei's infantry spam is not going to be that prevalent here. It's still going to be good, but he's going to hit unit cap really quickly. So 𝐴𝐞𝐿 has bases, so he's immortal. True, true. Yeah, it's not a wrap at all. This one's going to be interesting for sure. I think 𝐴𝐞𝐿 can be pretty good on this map. Alright, I have given them the A-OK to go, ladies and gentlemen. So we will see what will happen here. I'm excited for this one. I think it's gonna be a booper, guys. I think this one's gonna be a banger. Looks like we've started, ladies and gentlemen. Let us begin to some Days of Ruin music. So 𝐷𝐻𝑠 in the black trunks, Raider 𝐴𝐿 in the yellow comment trunks. This is the finale, guys. Both players have been playing pretty well to get this far. I'd say the comm towers help Sensei more than 𝐴𝐞𝐿, honestly. 𝐴𝐞𝐿 loves being on a map with no comm towers. No firepower bonus, very hard to pierce through that 30% defense. This is high funds. Yes, it is. It is high funds. Wish we got Days of Ruin too. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I would like that too. Days of Ruin was peak. So the question is, are we going to see... I mean, we're going to see some land fighting on each of these sides. There's actually almost like 4 different battles taking place here. So we will see some land battle on this map, but I do believe at least black boats will be prevalent. I also think battleships can be used to great effect here. Of course, Sensei does have weaker naval units, so he may not want to get dragged into a naval war with 𝐴𝐞𝐿. But I think it's important for both players to grab the side airports. You can lock down the airports pretty easily with a carrier, so we'll see if that happens or not. Unit cap is mega Sensei nerf. Yeah, with only a 50 unit cap, Sensei's not going to be very strong here. He can still outnumber 𝐴𝐞𝐿 quite greatly, but it's going to be interesting to see for sure. So already we have a black boat coming in from 𝐷𝐻𝑠, and I'm wondering, yeah, even with the 1 extra movement, he's not able to reach the island immediately, but he can reach the comm tower if he wants to. Sensei will rush the airport. I think he's going to do that too. He wants to get those battlecopters out immediately. Comm towers might be good for 𝐴𝐞𝐿. We'll see. Raider 𝐴𝐿 also getting a black boat out immediately. I think it's going to be a tough matchup for Deadefs, honestly. 𝐶𝐽𝐵 is pretty terrifying in these quarters. Right? This is essentially a mixed-base map. And 𝐶𝐽𝐵 is very strong in mixed-base. That day-to-day bonus is going to kick in pretty quickly. Can Sensei Infantry even 2-8 KO at 𝐶𝐽𝐵 Infantry on the city? I don't think so. Let me see. Let's see. They do 30 to 34. They can't even do it with 2 comb towers, ladies and gentlemen. Can't even do it with 2 comb towers. That's how strong defense is in this game. Missile lock on Center Airport. How would that even work? Oh yeah, here? Well, I think this airport is for 𝐶𝐽𝐵 and this one is for Sensei, so... But yeah, you're right. You could build a missile here and just lock down this airport. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's what both players do, actually. What tier is Sensei and High Funds? They're both tier 1. Yeah, well theme, let's go. Petition for dual strike buff battlecruiser. We tried so hard, man. So it looks like Deadefs is going to use his black boat to try and snag these 2 properties. They're hidden behind pipes. But looks like Raider 𝐴𝐴𝐴 has an artillery here to deal with that. So I don't think that's necessarily going to happen here. We will see, ladies and gentlemen. We will see. Am I the only one who's not feeling the black colors for Sensei here? I think we're going to do blue. It just suits him a little bit better, don't you guys think? And already, 𝐴𝐴𝐴 is moving his artillery in range to deny this. I don't really know. I think Deadefs is just going to go for the central island, honestly. Tell Manx about it? What? Tell me about what? Make it yellow, embrace the goofy? Oh yeah, sure. This is not confusing at all. This will be a great. Let's even turn them the same way. There you go, guys. Amazing. Wonderful. This will really be a great viewing experience. Am I right, chat? Yeah, no, I think we'll turn them blue. Well, no matter what happens, Yellow Comet will win. Am I right? Yellow Earth? That's what it's called after someone pisses on it. Alright. So, Deadefs is going for the central island here. Already has a... if Deadefs can get these properties, then there's no way Raider 𝐴𝐴𝐴 will take them back from him. Because he'll just spam infantry in the center. So, Raider 𝐴𝐴𝐴 needs to make sure that he doesn't lose the capture game here. 𝐶𝐽𝐵 infantry are a lot better than Sensei infantry, though. Just showing you guys some calcs here. Like, even if Sensei... if 𝐶𝐽𝐵 infantry goes first, they decimate Sensei infantry. And even if we swap here, it's not great. If they're both on planes, you can see it's not a great swap. And if it's the other way around, then, like... Sensei may have 40% stronger infantry, but 𝐶𝐽𝐵's 30% attack and defense trounces that any day. White snow. Yeah, but not that much higher. Just 1,200. It's not that much. Infantry are so cheap that the 20% increased price doesn't really matter that much. That is now getting a black boat out. Lots of black boats at the moment. That's good. And Raider 𝐴𝐴𝐴 now is gonna dump 2 infantry on this island right here. So there's no way Deadefs gets this. He probably will go for this property here at 1014. And there's an airport here that Raider wants to go for immediately. I think we're going to see missile locks on these airports. I don't see why you wouldn't do that. Because you can build a missile and have it here in 2 days, and then the airport becomes useless, so I don't really see why they wouldn't. I'm actually curious. I don't think a Sensei missile one-shots a 𝐶𝐽𝐵 battlecopter. 75% damage. Oh my god. What if it's a bomber? Oh my god. That's pathetic. Look at that. Look at that. It doesn't even kill a bomber. That's kind of sad. That is very sad. Hyphon's favorite combi? It depends on the map. I really don't know which one of them has the edge. I mean, I think it is very possible that this matchup can favor 𝐷𝐻𝐹's. I mean, it all depends on how well he's able to kind of like get his infantry train going, because it's the ability to spawn infantry is very powerful. It's incredibly powerful. Ah, what the hell is going on with this damage calculator? There you go. That's better. That was without a comm tower now. You'd still get an airport lock, but it's still kind of bad. But both players building a lot of artillery now. But there will be heavy fighting over this island right here. 𝐷𝐻𝐹's definitely don't want to let Raider or 𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 get this central island right here. It's very important that both of them funnel in black boats immediately to try and get as many properties as possible. How does Battlecopter Mirrors go? I mean, it's pretty much who attacks first, but yeah, I mean... 𝐶𝐚𝐬𝐡 has the edge there too, I think. So, if Sensei attacks first, he does churn through their defenses pretty easily. 60, so, it all comes down to who attacks first. Same with 𝐶𝐚𝐬𝐡. 𝐶𝐚𝐬𝐡 is even stronger when he gets attacked first. So... But Battlecopter matchups goes pretty much as you'd expect, really. Yeah, it's true. Not even Grit can one-hit KO a combi bomber. It's very true. So yeah, lots of black boats coming in. Of course, Sensei does have a big advantage in a capture game because he has cheaper black boats and they move faster. So Raider or 𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 really has to make sure he doesn't fall behind. If 𝐷𝐻𝐹's get control of the central island, if he takes this entire island, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14k income that he'll be ahead. So this island needs to be fought over. It's super important, actually. Why is this damage calc? Okay, I need to do a refresh. Okay, that's better. Thank you. So damage calculator was kind of annoying me here. 𝐷𝐻𝐹's moving back with the black boat now. It's going to pick up even more infantry. These comm towers are kind of hard to get to. Honestly, I think a combi battleship here would actually be pretty pog. Just a combi battleship here, locking down this island. I know it's expensive, but man, it would be really good. Yeah, Sensei could be very dangerous in the middle due to his infantry spam, so it's really important that Raider or 𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 does not let him do that. I think he's probably going to attack here with these two infantry and get more. But there's so many fronts here. There's a front here, there's a front here, there's a front here, and front here. There's 4 fronts, plus the battle in the middle. So there's a lot of places to split your income between. This is an absurdly high income map, though, so there's a lot of stuff to consider here. Yeah, there's shoals going around the edges. Alright, we got more tanks and artillery coming out now for 𝐷𝐻𝐹's. Both of them thinking pretty hard. I do worry that time is going to become a big issue for both of them if they don't play fast. Like, 𝐷𝐻𝐹's picking Sensei in live. That's a lot of units to move. Is he going to be able to do it? We will see, ladies and gentlemen. We know Raider or 𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 can play fast when he wants to. See ya, Belt. Take care. Sensei versus 𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴. This is a match. Oh yeah, I didn't expect this in the Naval tournament. Really did not. So it looks like Raider or 𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴 is just content to capture here. He doesn't want to go fight. Which I guess makes sense. He doesn't want to fight at all. But lots of black boats coming in right here. Looks like 𝐾𝐜 is also going to try and get this airport. I don't see how 𝑑efs will let him get this, though. You could also just put an artillery here and you'll deny it completely. But yeah, no. 𝐾𝐜 is going for the airport. 𝑑efs has not gotten for this airport yet. But they are breaking down the pipe scene, so these airports will come online very soon now. Sensei and 𝐾𝐽 are the best naval commanders. Yeah, I didn't expect this matchup, but I'm glad we got it. It's a pretty cool matchup for sure. It's a pretty cool matchup for sure. Is there... I don't think... Are stealth fighters banned on this map? Yeah, they are. No stealth fighters. No stealth fighters. I keep losing track of units. Blue... Really? You're having a difficult time? Should I pick different colors? Do you guys want me to swap the colors? I think this works pretty well, but I can swap them if you want. No, I think it works. I think it looks fine. Maybe you're the colorblind one. Yeah, I don't have difficulty seeing the units at all. I don't know what you're talking about. But I mean, maybe you're just blind. Could be. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Missile Chan has been deployed. Missile Chan has been deployed. Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, 𝑑efs not gonna let Raider 𝐾𝐜 get that airport. Smart, honestly, very smart. Incredibly smart. Going for the capture in the center now. And looks like now 𝑑efs is going to take the corner airport. So at some point, battlecopters will start coming out here. He can brute force a bomber, yes, but then 𝑑efs just builds an anti-air, and then it's pointless, right? But I mean, 12k, a missile, already forced, just to protect this airport. I'd say that's a win. I mean, it's not like it's going to do much, so I think this works, honestly. But we have first blood right here, infantry engagement, and more artillery coming up. I think both players really want to get those comm towers. Ooh, 𝑑efs going to engage the combat infantry now. Sensei lost the first strike on infantry. Yeah, defense is too strong, man. Advanced source defense simply too strong. Yeah, defense in Advanced Force is so good. I kind of like what they did with Days of Ruin, like changing up the defense formula, making it so that firepower and defense kind of counteract each other. It's nice. It takes a bit of getting used to when you play, but it is nice. When is Umber Wilds coming? They aren't here yet. Those are that's the monkey faction, yeah? I think Deegis is very excited about those. This naval battle has a distinct lack of ships. Don't worry, there have been lots of ships, but yeah, I will admit this map won the #1 contest, but it's actually not as naval focused as I'd like it to be. But we'll see though. I think maybe these airports were not a great move, but I mean they didn't win first place, so it's a great map. But I will say I wish it was a little more naval focused. We'll see. Monkey faction is kind of cool for sure. Yeah, lots of fighting going on here. And it looks like both players have kind of like they're spreading the properties equally between them now. The Radiant Dawn Commander theme that went to Days of Ruin, yeah. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Alright, airport's getting taken now. And Raider Car-Man moving slowly down on the left-hand flank. Pipe steam goes up, and now the comm towers are being taken. 2 comm towers. That's going to be kind of difficult for Sensei to go up against. Combi with 50% day-to-day. That is a Grim. That is a Grim level combi right there. That's crazy. Like a Grim normal power combi. That is not something you want to go up against. Javier could have been a good pick. Javier was banned for this. You can't have 2 tower Javier. It's too powerful. Javier was banned. Of course I can play Best Girls theme. Alright, let's see what 𝐿_𝐚𝐴 can do now. Lots of artillery for both players. Neo Tank coming out for deadifs right now. That's kind of hype. How crazy can it be without CO bans? I mean... Alright, deadifs' turn again. Lots of properties being captured this turn. He's moving the missile into position to lock the airport. There's a game out there called Dark DD 2. I've never heard of it. Never. My issue with playing Sensei on this map is that I just don't think deadifs has the time to move all those infantry. My goodness, Combi is so strong. I think Raider 𝐿_𝐴 is threatening to take over the central island too. He has a lot of infantry presence and many black boats moving infantry out. Yeah, this middle infantry is gonna die for sure. Absolutely it is. But deadifs could potentially go for this airport now, and that's exactly what he's doing, actually. So far, Sensei's being countered here. Yeah, this seems like a rough matchup for deadifs. I don't know if you can fight Combi on this map. But let's see how he does. The Combi already is to stop the airport. Yeah, I think so too. He's going to put it right here. Like right here. Ooh, lots of new infantry coming out for deadifs. We're going to see a big infantry clash on the central island now. Combi gets, in this version, they're using his Advanced Wars 2 rule set, so 30% attack and defense. He is absolutely cracked here. Dual Strike Combi was a bit more toned down. Still very strong, but not as broken as he was in Advanced Wars 2. My goodness, they went way too hard on him. How many fights have passed so far? This is the 3rd and final fight. It's just a 4-player tournament. But I worry about their timers. They're both playing a little too slowly. They seriously need to manage their time better. You don't want to be an increment on this map. Alright, so many infantry being transferred into the center now. This is bonkers. This is kind of crazy, man. This is kind of crazy, man. Okay. Tank coming in here. This artillery is in danger, but there's a tank threatening here. We're going to start seeing those Sensei battlecopters come out anytime now. What do you think deadifs picked Sensei? I think he thought that battlecopters and infantry spam would be good on this map, which it probably is. And also the Black Bolt +1 move. I think that's why he wanted it. I think he may also be playing for content, which is completely viable. Another Neo Tank coming out of deadifs here. That center looks like a Copter Command victim. Yeah, if he could pop his Copter Command, which he gets pretty quickly, that could be very strong indeed. Very strong indeed. Alright, day 8 rolls in. deadifs has a slight capture lead, but 𝐿_𝐴's about to get some comm towers. Oh, we have a capture bug. Let's get rid of it. There you go. And yeah, he has this artillery here to counter the airports. That's not going to happen. Oh, he's using the black boat to block. That's actually pretty clever. That is very clever, actually. Look at that. He's using the black boats to block the Sensei infantry. That's super smart, actually. I love it. That's so cool. Man, 𝐷𝐻𝐹s took a lot of time last turn. If Raider's smart now, he'll play super quickly and bank up a lot of time, forcing 𝐷𝐻𝐹s to play an increment while he has like 8 minutes left. That like really, I cannot stress this enough. You need to take time seriously when you play in live games. Sometimes it's better to play less poorly or less optimized to get a time advantage over your opponent. It matters a lot. If Poland had just made some subpar moves in the match against 𝐷𝐻𝐹s and banked up like 5 minutes, he could have won. Battleship! Come by, battleship! Let's go! Who called in the fleet?
Take it slow. Engage.
Let's go! Come by, battleship! We have a come by battleship, ladies and gentlemen. What is Sensei gonna do against that? 33k battleship, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the bingo. Exactly. That is what I'm talking about. This is great. We have a combat battleship. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This is exactly what I wanted to see. I mean, I'm guessing 𝐷𝐻𝐹s will have to build bombers to counter it, but here's the thing, like, combat battleships are tough, man. I mean, they are just tough. Look at the engagements right here. Look at that. Look at that! This is a Sensei battlecopter! Even with the power! It's seriously hard to deal with. But yeah, I love how Raider 𝐴𝐴𝐴 is using these black boats to deny Sensei the first strike. It's very clever. Because at some point he does need to attack. 𝐷𝐻𝐹s has a much bigger infantry presence on this island though, so he does risk taking the whole thing. And he's already capturing here at 14-13 and he's denying that. Ooh, Raider's got to be careful here. Raider risks losing this entire island now. And that would be very, very, very bad. But he does have a big time advantage over 𝐷𝐻𝐹s. 𝐷𝐻𝐹's already sub 6 minutes, or sub 7 minutes. Man, Sensei tank versus combat infantry, ladies and gentlemen. 9 HP, 7 HP. Thing of beauty, truly. 𝐷𝐻𝐹's going to be very low on time. He needs to play a lot faster. And he hasn't even popped his copter command yet? My goodness. It's a swimming fortress, it really is. So yeah, I think yeah, all Raider 𝐴𝐴𝐴 needs to do now is just put this artillery here. And it is goodbye. So we'll see. I'm liking Raider 𝐴𝐴𝐴's chances in this matchup. He's playing faster. Combat seems really busted. But if he loses this island, that could be very bad for him for sure. Yeah, combat's defense is really broken. They really messed up when making... I mean, there's a reason he's almost always banned, right? Sensei battleship, let's go! Let's go! Sensei battleship!
Identify yourself. Shields up, weapons online.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Sensei battleships have arrived. Combat battleship on port. Aw, cute. You chipped the paint off. Yep, that's how that is how it feels. Man, combat battleships just obliterating that infantry, man. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh my god, he built a T-copter. That's not gonna die? Bro! The T-copter's gonna live! The T-copter's gonna live! The missile, it doesn't care! Dude, that's funny. That's so funny. Oh, wow. Yeah, what can 𝐷𝐻𝐹s even do here, man? I mean, he's about to get a lot of infantry, but Raider's playing so much quicker than him. He's got 12 minutes to his 5. That's going to become such a problem soon. Now the battlecopters are coming out. I'm thinking a carrier is probably important at some point, because you need the carriers to lock down the center. Maybe even a submarine to deal with this battleship would be hilarious. And yeah, there we go. That's locked down now. He's not getting that airport. But we're probably seeing a copter command next turn, I imagine. It's going to be hard for 𝐷𝐻𝑆 to break through this choke right here. Really tough. But 𝐷𝐻𝑆 does have one silver lining, and those properties that he's capturing here. He's going to get even more infantry next turn. He could pop copter command this turn, but I'm not sure if he will, actually. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, this is rough. How does a Sensei Neo tank deal with a regular combi tank? Okay, it does a lot of damage. It still does a lot of damage, and it should, but of course it doesn't want to attack here. Can't the Sensei battleship hit the Arty? It can, actually. Yeah, but of course, does he want to stay on it? That's the big question, right? Does he want to stay on the harbor? That might be a win for a Karaman either way. But yes, it absolutely can. It won't deal that much damage. He can deny it for a few turns at least. What can 𝐷𝐻𝑆 do against such reckless hate? Is this all you can conjure up, Sensei man? Okay. I like that Raider Wakaraman is just keeping his black boats as shields at this point. He's kind of resigned himself to the fact that he won't get these. I think we're definitely going to see a copter command next turn, though. But man, timer is going to be so rough for 𝐷𝐻𝑆 in a few turns. 5 minutes. Wonder what this... Okay, here we go. Day 10, ladies and gentlemen. We're definitely seeing a copter command now. He just has to move off his properties first. And that's exactly what he's doing. Lots of engagements taking place right now. Yeah, he's getting ready for the copter command now, ladies and gentlemen. He's going for a lot of engagements right now. And we're about to see a lot of infantry come out now. He's going for the comm tower. Let's see if he can... He probably will attack the Arty, I imagine. He really wants to get this airport out. But he needs to move off the cities. There we go. Copter command activated. Immediately 550 units on the board right now. So he'll need to actually combine some units together. And he is shooting on the Arty. So it looks like this airport will be captured by 𝐷𝐻𝑆 actually, and that's very good for him. The more airports he has, the better it is for him. Oh, he fails to kill the 1 HP infantry. That's sad. But man, all these infantry are going to be very nice. But he needs some help to deal with these black boats because he's not getting through them. Bro. 6-6. That's so sad, man. That is so sad. That's very sad to see. But lots of infantry coming out. 𝐷𝐻𝑆 will need to combine some units together, though, because he is literally at unit limit right now. The 50 unit cap is definitely worse for Sensei. This is true. But let us see. Black boat coming in, even more infantry now. But what can they do, like, against these black boats? Like, they can only attack through here. 𝐷𝐻𝑆 actually, unironically, needs to have a battleship in the center here to blast away these combi battleships. And the battlecopters are on their way, but they can't really get there quickly enough. He needs battleships to kill this blockade. And also, we got Samurai Spirit coming very soon, which is going to be very rough for 𝐷𝐻𝑆 to deal with. Samurai Spirit is basically a turn of cheat code for combi. Oh, he's deleting units now? What? He just deleted a unit. He should just combine, I think. Submarine, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Sensei submarine. Submarine, ladies and gentlemen.
Reporting. Receiving transmission.
Let's go. Sensei submarine. Okay, you guys want to see something very sad? Bro. Oh, that's funny. Wow. Okay, we have submarines, ladies and gentlemen. We have submarines. I play StarCraft battlecruiser sounds every time naval units are created. Yeah, this is going to be rough, I think. Keeping these black boats here is super smart of Raider, because he's completely shutting down. Like, basically, there's only one point that they can attack, and it's through this little choke point right here. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be a rough one for deadfs. I like the sub, though. Sub is hilarious. I hope we see a combat cruiser. That'd be so funny. But he needs another battleship here, honestly. Because what can he do? I mean, the submarine could actually start to threaten some black boats, but I think, like, does Sensei... I think that's a 2-shot at the very least. It's almost, like, with powers and 3 comm towers. Nah, it's still not enough. Oh. Lots of units dying now. Deadf's lost this match the moment he picks Sensei. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Oh, let's play some anime music. Nah, let's play Wayland's team. Yeah, the timer is the reason the Sensei pick is difficult to justify, but let's see how it goes. He just needs to show that he can play quickly when he needs to. But so far, 𝐿_KARAMAN is playing a lot faster. 𝐶𝐞𝐫 actually has a higher unit count than Sensei. It's kind of funny, but he does. Because 𝐶𝐞𝐵's units don't die. That's the thing. I'm actually thinking we're going to see a cruiser at some point. Another 𝐶𝐞𝐵 battleship, ladies and gentlemen. Right here. Ooh, that is tough to deal with. How do you even deal with that? BMT copter. What the fuck? This is so funny. Honestly, he could pop Samurai Spirit and build a bomber. Like, next turn. What can Sensei do about that? Nothing. Alright. Well, he's gonna get the airport, so that's good. I think at this point you just want to combine infantry together. Got a capture bug here. Let's get rid of that. There we go. He did build a bomber last turn, but man, 𝐶𝐞𝐵's defenses are just so insane, man. He needs more battlecopters. He needs more battlecopters in the center. That'd be good for him. He will get this airport in time, but I don't know, like, it takes so long before any units can start being useful in this regard. And this battleship should have moved out like 2 turns ago. Well, at least he's dealing some nice damage here. This black boat needs to repair, actually. It's kind of funny. The sub's going to move out, and it's going to start targeting 𝐶𝐞𝐵 subs. It will kill them eventually. 𝐶𝐞𝐵 still has 5 medium tanks. And I think he did dive there, but there we go. We just have to refresh. Dive subs are a little bit buggy. So we know there's a submarine here. It's going to start going to work on the black boats next turn. So that could be nice for deadfs. If he can secure all the central islands, that would be very good for him. But he needs to pull back here now because this battleship is just zoning him out. Exclamation mark, boss. Advanced force, but chat can spawn units. That'd be fun, right? buggy Warside reference? Yeah, that artillery ain't dying, my man. You just give up. This artillery is like a roadblock. It's not going away. Oh, we got another battleship, ladies and gentlemen. Deadefs have no choice but to engage in naval combat now. No choice but to engage in naval combat. Battlecopters are on the way, though. I'm hoping to see a carrier or something from combat. That'd be cool. All right, day 11. Samurai Spirit is coming pretty close now, ladies and gentlemen. He needs, like, these black boats will start to get targeted at some point, so they won't last forever. He's actually backing off right now. So he's opening up a little bit of a hole in his defenses here, but these black boats are still sticking around. And now we see combat battlecopters coming in. We have anti-air, but like even Sensei anti-air doesn't one-shot combat battlecopters, as you can see right here. Actually, they almost one-shot them. But Deadefs does, or 𝐾𝐽 does have this nice little T-copter here that he can use to transport some units over to the island, so that is nice. And now the combat battleship is moving north, and it's threatening the island, ladies and gentlemen. Infantry can't attack black boats. They just can't attack them. They do 0 damage. So. And now the battlecopters are starting to join the fray, ladies and gentlemen. So far, neither player is really wishing to push over the show. It is hard to do, though. Like, it's kind of hard. Carrier, ladies and gentlemen! Carrier has arrived, ladies and gentlemen.
Carrier has arrived.
We got a combat carrier.
Carrier has arrived.
We got a combat carrier, ladies and gentlemen. That's expensive. That's 36k. That is expensive. That is very, very expensive. My goodness. Yeah, that's going to protect that battleship pretty nicely. And it can get a turn of invulnerability when popping Samurai Spirit, which allows him to move it into position. It's not going to take damage from the bomber. Just to show you guys how little damage a bomber does against the carrier out in the ocean. With Samurai Spirit, 36 damage. It's kind of disgusting. Yeah, I'm liking 𝐾𝐽 on this matchup, man. He's looking to be pretty solid. That is indeed the most expensive thing you can buy in Advanced Wars, a combat carrier. There is nothing more expensive. 36,000. That is disgusting. The combat carrier will destroy a mountain of copters. Indeed it will. Alright, day 12, ladies and gentlemen. This is where things are going to start to get dicey. I think Deadefs probably needs more anti-air on this side. I don't know where the sub is going to go. It might go for the black boats. We'll see. .36 infantry, yeah. Battleship is indeed moving out. That's good. Deadefs does have the airport here now, which is good. Every airport that Sensei gets is very, very important. But we'll just have to see if he can do something. Why is the carrier so expensive anyway? Because it has massive range, but it is a little overpriced. I think the carrier should probably be like 25,000. I think battleships should be around 20k. Because they are pretty good. They're very mobile rockets with insane range and durability. So they can't, like, if they're too cheap, they're going to be game-breaking. But I think 20k for battleship, 25k for carrier is fine. I think cruiser should be like 9k, sub should be like 10k. Every other naval unit you can cut in half. Can it even die? It's not super reliable. Like, it'll die to a bomber or a battlecopter. It's pretty frail for its price. Naval combat has sadly always been a big meme in Advanced Wars. Warside might fix that, though, if they fix their game. Alright, Dedevs does have Copter Command now, but does he really want to pop it? I think he should, because he needs extra infantry here. And I think he's definitely looking to pop it now, and he should. There you go, Copter Command, 49 units immediately. And he has a big island presence right now. Of course, there is the combat battleship here, and that is a big problem. But he does have his submarine still. It should be around here somewhere. We don't see where he moves it. So if he can just take control of this entire metal island here, that should give him a nice income lead. And keep in mind, we do have a day limit. So we'll see what happens here. Wow, come by infantry on a mountain. That's not fun to go up against at all. Yeah, there's a unit count limit of 50, so we'll never go above that. Yeah, anti-air, that's good. He needs lots of anti-air here. And this missile is pretty much locked on airport duty. Although, actually, yeah, looks like 𝐻𝐴𝐴 can kill this missile next turn and start building bombers. So that's a big problem, actually. That is a big problem. And we have Samurai Spirit next turn, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be scary. Oof. Oh, yeah. Okay, nice shot from the battlecopter. It's gonna take some damage next turn, but that's fine. Oh, it's just gonna get shot down by the carrier. But yeah, his timer is seriously ticking down now. Well, Karaman has been so much better with his time management in this game. He's playing really well. Battlecopters are starting to come out now. We're just getting to the point where the air units are starting to arrive in the center and they can actually be somewhat useful. I'm thinking we probably need to see a carrier out of Dedevs, honestly. Because this battleship is going to destroy this. I think you need to retreat the missile, honestly. Like, it's just going to get killed. 48 units at the moment. He's actually really struggling with unit limit. It's kind of sad. And he had to actually base skip several times because he can't build any more units. And are we going to see a Samurai Spirit this turn? I think we are. There we go. Samurai Spirit, ladies and gentlemen. Samurai Spirit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a tough one. He can't be killed for a turn now. Like, he will just not take damage this turn. So that is like 50 or 60% extra defense. 50 unit limit seems kind of low for this map. Maybe. Maybe we should just put it at 60. Battleship went for the cap interrupt rather than blowing up the missiles. I think that's fine, because we could build a bomber this turn, and it would take no damage, or close to no damage. I'm actually kind of curious. Like, if we do missiles versus bomber, and we do Samurai Spirit, I think it actually does quite a lot of damage. Oh, he did build a bomber, ladies and gentlemen. He actually did do it. But yeah, this is going to be very rough for Dedevs to deal with. He can practically deal no damage this turn. The only hope Dedevs has right now is to just take the central island and stall as much as possible. This carrier is perfectly guarding the battleship, which is very nice. I don't know what happened to Dedevs' submarine. It should be either here or maybe here. I don't really know what he's going to do with it. We'll see. Q-Copter's still bugged? Yeah, I can do a bit of a... There you go. It should unbug itself now. Imagine moving 70 units in a live match. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Oh! Oh! I told you, this is why submarines are good. It trapped itself on the sub. And now we can't see it at all. Yeah, guys, there's the submarine under the T-copter. We have to cancel our movement. So now we know that the submarine is here. And it's actually going to be able to attack the battleship next turn. For 2 points of damage. We can't see the submarine at all. But hey, man. Anything helps, right? Look, this is so annoying. The anti-air can't even reach the battlecopter. Super annoying. Super efficient. Absolutely super efficient. Yeah, this defense is nasty, man. Ooh, this defense is nasty. But if Dennis can just make it through this one Samurai Spirit, he should be in a much better position. He should be in a much better position. Raider 𝐿_KARMAN actually has no anti-air on this island right here, so this is actually kind of scary. He needs to get some anti-air out ASAP. And this submarine is going to go to town, and he can even block the harbor if 𝐿_KARMAN is not careful here. This is the one turn of God mod. Dennis is still ahead in property count, and he might take these properties right here. So this is not as Jover as you might think. The problem is his time. Like, he needs to play super quickly. Wow, he's actually attacking Combi with Samurai Spirit up. That is... Oof. Hey, Anthony B. Go, Anthony! Boop, 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 boop. Hold that for a drop of blood. For sure. Hold that for a drop of blood. But the battleships are coming in now, and if Dedos can just stay in this, he needs to play super fast. But if he can just stay in this and go for the properties, more missiles coming out. Yeah, he's gonna try and shoo away this battlecopter right here. Oh my god, Neo tanks the text. Guys, did you see that? Guys, did you see that? 7-9. Bro. Oh my god. That is insane. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen, man. But Samurai Spirit at long last does wear off, guys. It does wear off. Ooh, the missile too. Getting shot down. Now there's bombers coming from there, though. That's a problem. That is a problem right now. Maybe we'll see an airborne assault, actually. Get some mechs out. That could be interesting. And yeah, actually, Raider 𝐿_KARMAN has to pull back here now, because... And he builds a cruiser, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Combi cruiser. Battle cruiser reporting. We actually have a cruiser, ladies and gentlemen. 𝐿_KARMAN is seriously gonna lose these islands, though. Black boats need to refuel each other at some point. Oof. I'm actually very surprised that Dedos' sub went over here on the left-hand side instead of threatening the black boats. Carriers are coming in now. No sound effects? What are you talking about? There's sound effects. Yeah, I think Dedos will probably pop Copter Command next turn, but it would be kind of fun to get a bunch of mechs out as well. Not sure how useful they'd be, though. My little tank spirits will never be broken. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, Dedos needs some kind of response to these two black boats right now. He needs to get, like, pulling the bomber away from the central island may not have been the play. Because now there's really no way for him to bust through here. The camp limit is still a thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Dedos has a win condition here. Combi will maybe get one more Samurai Spirit off in this battle. Thematic theme. Let's go. 𝐷𝐻 has potential here. He just needs to really take the middle island, and he needs to get some more ships out. He needs some submarines, honestly, to deal with this in the center here. I would build submarines if I were him. I would build submarines here, and I'd build submarines. Like, I'd probably go for 2 submarines next turn. I know it sounds insane, but if you can take down the carrier and the battleship, that's massive. Forcing 𝐶𝐬𝐝 to build very overpriced cruisers to deal with your subs is very viable. All right, 𝐷𝐻's. Here we go. You got 2 minutes. 3 minutes on the clock now. You gotta play fast. You gotta play fast. Do you still have the I play 𝐶𝐬𝐝? Oh yeah, the guy. Oh my god. Yeah, I had this guy. I think he was just a. I used to know him. I had him on Skype. I don't remember like exactly the context, but he would always like message me and be like, I just beat another war map. That's right. I was like, who did you play? 𝐶𝐬𝐝. And I'm like, you know, you might want to try some different COs from time to time if you want to get better at the game. And he's like, no, I play 𝐶𝐬𝐝. And I'm like, okay. Okay, well, try some different COs. Like, no, 𝐶𝐬𝐝. All he did was just play 𝐶𝐬𝐝 all day. Ooh, 𝐷𝐻 is not threatening the carrier. That's smart. But only 2 minutes left on the timer. Is he going to pop Copter Command this turn? I would. Yeah, average 𝐶𝐬𝐝 enjoyer right there. Oh, there it comes. Copter Command! And he's right up to 49 units. And now he's actually pressuring 𝐶𝐴Rman pretty nicely. But man, oof, he needs to play so quickly right now. Missile shoots down the battlecopter. That's nice. If he's smart now, maybe he'll move the battleship down south to help deal with the black. And that's exactly what he's doing, ladies and gentlemen. So now he has a way to shoo off these black boats and go for these 2 properties right here. Very smart. But man, I would just build units right now. Oh, the sub continues to go for the... We are just not allowed to see the sub, ladies and gentlemen. We are not allowed to see the sub. The sub is hidden from us. Looks like 𝐶𝐬𝐝's gonna get Samurai Spirit again next turn, actually. Oh my god. Hi, Fuds. Boom, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, 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 bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Rip Center Island. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, at this point, I think 𝐷𝐻 just wants to combine. And that's exactly what he's doing. Just combine together, get some extra funds, get some less units. And just, at this point, you just want to build big, expensive units. You don't want to be building small units. Big, expensive units is what you want. Again, I would really go for a sub if I was him. I would go for a sub on this harbor, try to threaten away this carrier and battleship. 18 seconds left on his timer. This is going to be a rough fighter, actually. I like that, too. Carrier! Let's go. Okay, we got carriers. He's teching up hard now. With 8 seconds left on the clock. He's not going to be able to move all his units. He's just not. And he times out, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, 𝐴R:man is sitting there with 10 minutes on the clock. There goes the Antire. Boom, boom. And with Samurai Spirit easily available now. And now the battlecopters have arrived on the central island, and they're going to be protecting. They are going to be protecting. These black boats are so low in fuel. He needs to resupply these people. Time does play a big role. It really does. Raider's quick. He's always been very quick. And that is a big advantage in a tournament like this. And Raider can really just take his time now because he's banked up so much time in reserve. And now bombers are flooding out of this airport right here. It is rough for 𝐷𝐻's, man. Carriers having a field day, shooting down battlecopters. He's going to take some damage next turn, but he might get Samurai Spirit, honestly. He could just pop it at the end of his turn. He might just do that, actually. Just like a defensive Samurai Spirit, just... Yeah, he also killed 𝐼𝐶𝐻. Rip 𝐼𝐶𝐻. Aw, 𝐼𝐶𝐻's not in range with this bomber. That's sad. We need 𝐶𝐬𝐝 only alt named I play 𝐶𝐬𝐝. Yeah, it wouldn't really work, but Because you're not allowed to play Combi a lot. Maybe if you play high funds. $25 days. Yeah, there's a 25-day limit here. Absolutely. Don't think we're gonna hit it, though. Don't think we're gonna hit it. 𝐶𝐚𝐝? Yeah, that's true. He is the original 𝐶𝐚𝐝 for sure. Oof. Are we gonna see the Samurai Spirit, though? That's the big question. Are we gonna see it? That's a one-shot. It's a clean one-shot. He could get it if he wanted to, but the question is, does he want to? Might be better to save it for next turn. Go for the monster push. Grim guy versus Combi kid. That's funny. Oh, submarine. Let's go. Can't buy submarine. I don't think we're gonna see the Samurai Spirit this turn. No chance for Grim guy. Yeah, no, not in a tournament like this. Submarine Sama has shown himself. He can sit on his power for sure and pop it for a rainy day. He's not going to get too many other... I think he's going to get, like, at most 2 extra Samurai Spirits, so he could definitely sit on it. Alright, Dead F's an increment. This is going to be rough, man. Like, he needs to play so fast. He just got to blitz at this point. Don't care about making optimal engagements, just make engagements. You can't think when you're an increment, man. Just like, it doesn't matter if you play suboptimally, just do something. I would build units quickly, and then just move forward. Social credit boost? Yeah, improved behavior. Oh, this carrier is getting pounded, though. And now comes the bomber as well. Deadefs has play here. If he plays fast, the problem is I just don't see him getting through. It's taking too long. He's playing too slowly. Oof. Man, that is... Okay, now he's speeding up a little bit. That's good. The most important thing when you're in increment is to ensure that you move your units and build units. That's why I think building units at the start of your turn is so important. Because then you get it out of the way. If you somehow fail to build units, you're in such a pickle. Like, don't move infantry. Just leave them at this point. Like, this engagement is pointless, I think, for example. Like, doing this only costs time, in my opinion. It's not worth it. Like, you have to think in terms of, like, action economy. You only have so many moves. So don't make useless moves, basically. So he's at 20 seconds. At this point, I would just build units. Deleting some units is fine. Just build units. Make sure that you use your economy. He's like, I got another carrier, ladies and gentlemen. Got another carrier. Yeah, I got an APM max. So yeah, now it's going to time out. And instead of moving the Neo tank and the battleships, he moved like... So this is like a big issue with a lot of like Grandmaster players playing on short increment. He moved a bunch of... Like, why did he make these attacks attacking the artillery and then didn't move these units? I understand it's rough to play on increment, man. I really do. It's stressful. But, like, don't make infantry engagements when you're on increment. Like, as a result, now you don't get to move these units. It really is about, like, making the important moves right away. Yeah. He's choking hard under pressure here. Just playing too slowly. And now comes the Samurai Spirit, and it's GG at this point. Ooh, yeah. Carrier's getting absolutely pounded here. He did attack, he did make some good engagements, but like moving infantry units to attack the artillery is pointless. That being said, he still had 2 properties. Maybe he can play for that. We'll see. But these battlecopters, man, are just so nasty right now. I mean, this... What would happen if Sensei attacks into a... Yeah. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, it's disgusting. He might be going for a day limit win if he can somehow get it. I mean, it's not entirely impossible. Absolutely not unthinkable that he could pull something like that off. I've seen crazier things. And you can see 𝐾𝐴 time is starting to go down now too, so... Could try, absolutely could try. But those 6 extra 7 minutes that 𝐾𝐴 has banked up now is just so incredibly useful. And now it's actually threatening some captures down here as well. And we got some infantry coming in here. More bombers. Every turn there's a bomber coming out of that airport. That's going to be a problem very soon. It is actually a problem right now. Now, this carrier can't really do anything, and it won't do any damage during Samurai Spirit either. Bomber chains. Yeah, it's a big chain of bombers. Yeah, surviving 10 more days of this is dubious, to say the least. 73k in the bank for deadouts right now. Alright, carrier missile goes for it, and the carrier's gonna shoot down here. 3 HP of damage during Samurai Spirit. He's probably gonna go for another copter command at this point. So yeah, the problem is that this carrier is just locked down here. Like, it can't do anything. And I think this anti-air engagement is not going to work either, but he needs more anti-air. Probably get some fighters out. Switch to call it and pop Gold Rush, yeah. Fighters finally arrived though, that's good, and there's no carrier anymore to ward it away, so this is good. deadouts has play here, he just needs to play fast. Like, there is a possibility for him to win here. Like, the power fatigue is starting to set in really high for Combat right now. It's going to be, those Samurai Spirits are going to be more and more expensive every time he pops them. So there is definitely play for deadouts here, but he's just not playing fast enough. If he had a little bit more time, at least he's building units now, which is good. Like, engagements like this are pointless to make when you're low on time. But at least the carrier is coming in now, that's good. Carrier needs to be put in position, but yeah, 10 seconds left, guys. He's gonna time out again with 24k in the bank. And boom, it's over. Over to 𝐾𝐴 again. Man, he has potential for so many good plays here. But he needs to stop making engagements like 2 HP tank attacking artillery. It's just, you're wasting 5 seconds that you don't have. But it's hard though, it's rough. What? 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 Whoa! What? Okay. What? happened? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay. I think maybe he had to go or something. I'm not entirely sure. Wow. So Raider Carman says basically here. So Raider Carman gave a reason for his resign here. He says, "I won't be able to make any progress. He'll eventually win through day limit. He'll keep popping like infantry spam, and he'll just interrupt captures." So Raider Carman basically thinks that he doesn't have enough infantry to win this. So also, I think he's just very tired. Like he says, I can't concentrate anymore. So I think he just kind of became fatigued. But yeah, he's basically saying, I don't have enough infantry to capture properties. Sensei can just keep stalling me out for another 9 days and just win by a day limit. And that is probably true, honestly. That might be true. I think El Carmen, again, he was probably fatigued. He was too tired to keep on going. It's an exhausting matchup for sure. But it was intense. I think he probably could have won if he didn't tap out due to fatigue. Woo! Okay. Well, I guess, I guess that's it. Well, congrats, DeadFs, on winning the Naval tournament. Should have probably given them bigger time increments, but you know, such are things. It's rough, man. It is rough. Come by in the end, tapped out due to fatigue. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's do a super short Q&A here. And then I'll see you guys on Sunday. It wasn't meant to buy. That was fun, though. Thank you to everyone involved. It was fun to see some naval action. Probably should have given you bigger timers. Sorry for that. It's always a tough choice between do we want the matches to go longer and give times. We'll see. When do you stream? So I stream usually Tuesdays, Fridays, Sundays. But this time I'm streaming Saturday because it was the only thing we could do. So this is a bit of an extra this is a bit of an extra stream, if you will. What happened to 𝐾𝐽? So what happened to 𝐾𝐽? I've said this many times before. I'm sorry. So I canceled it. I probably should have made an announcement that I did. So what happened was basically I went on vacation for like 3 weeks. And then I put a bunch of guys in charge of maintaining the 𝐾𝐽. And then I came back to just it being abandoned, which was very sad. I mean, again, I'm not gonna like I'm the organizer. I should have tried to find a better solution. But I picked a better. I picked like 5 or 6 people to kind of like keep the 𝐾𝐽 going while I was gone, and then I think it just kind of fell out, and none of them really followed through on it. So when I came back, it had like 3 weeks had passed, and I knew that a bunch of the people in the match, in the tournament, were gonna go AFK. So we were gonna. I could have kept the 𝐾𝐽 going, but it would have been like so many AFKers. So that was kind of sad, but that's just like again. I couldn't maintain the tournament while I was away. I should have put some other people in charge, I guess. When will DeadFs get his gift card? He'll get it today. Yeah, I kind of want to do another naval tournament. I learned a lot from this one. I don't know if... Winner interview? I don't know if he wants to do an interview. I think they're pretty tired. And so am I, honestly. I think I'm just going to do a few questions and then I haven't eaten today. Do you think Reboot Camp would be saved with mods like Engage? I don't know. Probably not. I don't think there's a way to fix the Reboot Camp. Is Warside fixed yet? I haven't checked it out. I will in 2 weeks' time, and we'll see how far they've come. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the match ending a bit anticlimactically towards the end there. I think it was kind of brutal to expect them to do this with 5+2. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. This was a fun little tournament. I'll do another one in not too long. Take care, everyone. I love you guys. Bye-bye.